There we go. Just like that. There we go. That way, excuse me, the YouTube stream can be uninterrupted for the finale. Because the last thing we want to have happen is in the last little bit. All right, now we can continue. Now I don't gotta worry about interrupting anything or stopping anything. So now
you picked a fight with the wrong guy. Real decisive,
center feels odd. Let's check it out.
Now we can just go check out the rest. Okay, hang on. Let me just see if this leads to another room.
What a suspicious chest. Better be careful.
All right.
It's a strong one. This will be good training.
Oh wait. Forgot this can be a little goofy. Forgot with my current setup, this is a little goofy to do it this way, but sorry about this. Trust me, the flow. I'm doing this now so that way the flow later is uninterrupted. So. Hold on.
Hit him hard.
Keep going.
Hit him hard. Don't let up.
Keep going.
Hit him hard. Don't let up.
Keep going.
Hit him
Apologies.
hard. Don't let up.
Don't hurt my dad.
Lead, Estelle.
Here, grab a slice of pizza while I'm waiting.
Do this.
Damn you! Payback time! Leave it to me. I'll get you all. Yeah! Let's go. I'll back you up. We'll finish this! Let's do this! It's over! Let's go! Tag it! I see your moves. Now it's my turn. Nowhere to run. There. Payback time.
Let's go. There. Ha!
Too slow. I won't let you.
Okay.
Something's coming.
Don't move.
Fine. We'll finish this. Leave it to me.
Let's do this.
It's over.
There we go. You asshole. How dare you heal?
Here we go. How's this?
Screw it.
I'll finish you all off. Energy grenades! There! Aural blast! Gotcha! Gotcha! Let's keep it up! I'm getting fired up! Hey, you! You're going nowhere! You're mine! Huh? Finish it, Joshua!
Perfect move.
Joshua!
Here.
Take this!
They're gonna heal each other.
I won't let you! Damn you!
Let's go.
They're attacking!
Gotcha. How about this? Let's get him.
Yeah! Sick!
Let's do this.
It's over!
Mark for
I'll
elimination.
change the tide of battle. The perfect move. Let's go.
Too slow! Get pulverized!
There we go. All right. Hey, got the alternative Chloe costume. Yeah, I like the hat. Looks good in the hat. All right, YouTube stream. Okay, everything's working as intended. Okay, good. All right, there's a whole other path I didn't go. I'm gonna check that really quick. I just want to see if either that's another path or because this kind of feels like progress, kind of. Let's double check. I should also
Yeah, this is pretty good.
there we go. allowed to give you a map for dungeons in this one. My brain broke navigating this in the original. Yeah, I actually like this. Like, see, it's nice, simple. It can be also 3D if you need it to, but I appreciate this where it's not a map where it spoils stuff until you're actually in the room, like we're about to find out here. Until I walk into the next room, it doesn't tell me what's in that room. Okay, so now we know it's a hallway, right? I appreciate that. That's the compromise for maps that I'm willing to accept when it comes to this sort of thing. Is either do you do something like what the Dead Space 1 remake did, where you get a full map, because it would make sense that Isaac would have a full map of the ship, right? Until there's certain areas he doesn't. But then, or you have something like this, where, you know, like an RPG where you're supposed to be mysterious of what the dungeon is. I like this. It keeps it so it makes it easy so you don't end up losing track where you were, but it also allows you to keep on exploring freely. Yeah, same. All the later Trails games have this map from Cold Steel onwards. Until then, it's a complete labyrinth. Good to know. Alright.
Not bad. Real decisive, Agate.
Alright, we're just gonna go back to the way we were going, because I just wanted to check to make sure that wasn't like, oh, it's just one room, right? I wanted to make sure that wasn't just gonna be like a random one-off room. Alright. Examine. Oop! I should have saved. I thought I was just going to actually just only examine. I realized it was actually going to be...
It was an elevator, but it was floating.
So, this is the ancient technology of the Zemurian civilization.
Man, this place is full of surprises.
Alright! I'm assuming that the original game looked very similar to this, at least to a degree. I'm getting some FF14 vibes with its ancient civilizations in that one.
All right, let's do this.
Join together!
Serves you right.
My personality managed to capture the same aesthetics. Good to know. Yeah.
All right, all done.
Hey, Agate's a big dude, but then Zed stands next to it, makes Agate look small.
Treasure discovered. All right, let's do this. That's about right. Not bad at all.
Everything else goes down. There you go. Oh, I never... Okay. It's fine now. Actually, what I could do... Portland's colorful scarf. Okay. And then what I'll do is when I go to change parties, I will I gotta remember to give Olivier some goodies as I stole them.
Something's up with that chest. Watch out.
Phew.
There's a strong one. This'll be good training. No, you. Damn you! I'll avenge you.
All right, let's just start this off with you taunting everyone.
What's wrong? You scared?
He countered the taunt.
I'll change the tide of battle.
Unleashing. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Wait, there's no way I could get all three, right? I can.
I'll back you up. Back off. We'll finish this. Give it to me. Ready? And it's over.
Here, Estelle.
How's this? Everyone, let's go! Agate, your turn!
Prepare yourself. Let's go. Counting on you, immovable. Oh yeah!
My turn! How's this?
I'll back you up.
There! Ha! I'm on fire!
Back up. Ah, you
Let's go.
jillweed. Ah, screw it.
You all.
Everyone get hit. Should have called in the backup.
Let's go. Nowhere to run. Tag it. Here you go. There. There. Raring to go. Prepare yourself.
All right. Time to fist them up the butt.
How's this? Finish them off. Yes.
Ready? And
Now, Joshua.
All right. Ninetales.
Not bad. Thanks. Not bad. Thanks.
That was delicious!
Everyone eat all the foods I should save.
now treasure.
I'll humiliate you. Stick split.
I'll be your opponent.
Gotcha. Man, what a pain. Treasure discovered.
Mhm.
Found treasure.
Here we go. Gotcha.
Get that, you robot. It's impressive that they've been able to maintain being, you know, around for what did they say, 2,000 years, couple thousand years.
It's not enough.
All right, so before we go through this, we need to go through the alternative path.
Gotcha. I'll humiliate you. That's about right.
Amazing job, Zen.
Okay, they're just gonna keep on repopulating. So what I need to do, okay, we need to go this way and check out what's that direction. I already fought you losers. Because they went up and down the elevator, that's why they respawned. Well, I should say, I assume that's why they respawn. I don't know if that's actually the reason why. I'm just assuming because the game mechanics, because I'm used to the game mechanics. Because I have played video game before.
What a suspicious chest.
Not this video game,
Better be careful.
but other video games. So that's not what I expected to come out of that chest. I'll be completely honest. Oh.
Dragon breath. Go through me. Good stuff. I'm getting fired up. Prepare yourself. Follow my lead, Estelle.
How's this? Time to strike.
This is dangerous.
Everyone get out of the way of that move. We don't want to get touched by that move.
This is dangerous.
That move seemed like bad time. Let's see if I can confuse you two.
Don't move.
Fight. Here we go.
Okay,
Five.
Let's do this.
It's over.
Agate, do it.
Nowhere to run. Here you go. There.
you're mine.
Now I'm riled up. Counting on you, immovable.
Okay, let's just
Take this.
annihilate you from the field. You missed! Oh, you're the immovable, not the unmissable, so. That's how you request reinforcements? You spin around like you just don't care?
How's this?
Alright, well, be it for me to judge.
Prepare yourself. Yeah.
Too slow.
I'm on fire.
Won't let you.
Stop spinning.
I'll be your
It's a good trick.
perfect move.
Ah, screw it.
Farewell.
It flinched. We'll finish this. Let's do this. It's over.
Agate, do it.
Might as well.
It's over. Eat this. Final break. There. Round to go. Spirit unleashed. Let's get serious.
There we go. Now you die. In the name of the Emperor, I cast you down.
Good grub.
Oh, wait. Joshua. How many saves we got left? Views 146 out of 170. Let's see if we can get up there.
Treasure discovered.
I'll be your opponent.
Let's do this.
Not done yet. Let's keep it up.
All right.
Gotcha.
BRB. All right. You gotta go. Gotta go. No sweat. Appreciate you stopping by all the same. You are back, you get back. You don't. It's all good. All right. Start of floor 2.
We'll end this in no time.
Serves you right. Serves you right. Next. Not bad.
Good work, Agate.
Oh, a treasure chest.
I'll be your opponent.
Serves you right.
Oh crap.
How's this? Gotcha. Get pulverized. That's about right. Yeah.
Well done, Zed.
This chest looks good.
Finish it.
Another. Gotcha.
Drop that heel down. Man, look at the height this guy gets. Those jumps.
We'll do it together.
Gotcha. Man, what a pain.
Let's go.
So we got one way to go. One memento. I'm gonna get some more water. Okay. Perfect opportunity. Stream. It's fine. There we go. All right. What's up, loser?
Bring it on.
I say as he just hits me with the easiest attack possible.
Try again.
Right.
We'll do it together.
Serves you right. Serves you right.
Not done yet.
We're not done yet. All right, let's finish this. Serves you right.
Not bad. Good work, Agate.
Like that, you jerk. And I'll say these. Okay, so the level 2 mechs here look way cooler than the other ones. Not saying, hey, I do like the other ones, but the other ones looked way too close to like Shinra robots. Like these guys. These ones look a lot like Shinra bots, whereas the other ones look like these cool dragon bot things. Nothing against Shinra bots, it's just that the other ones look cooler. Although I do like the little center orb eyeball laser thing these guys got going on.
Try again.
Atlas gear, huh? Alright, who wants to wear cooler boots? There you go, Joshua. This is not the way. This is the way.
Oh, a treasure chest. There's a lot of them. Don't let your guard down.
Not done yet.
Okay, nice. Fix some internet. Hey, welcome back.
Do it together.
Did you move closer to the router? Did you turn it off and on again? My personal favorite. Are you currently holding your router up in the air above you right now to make sure it works properly?
To fight with the rope.
Yeah, it just randomly drops from like 100 megabytes to 2 megabytes sometimes. Hey, I feel you. I feel you. It's wild. We, up until January of this year, January, I was stuck with 80 megabytes download and 20 upload. And bear in mind, I did a trial run of the streaming thing, like back in November, playing Dragon Age the Veilguard, and
Leave it to me.
then this year, 20 uploads off. Yeah, you try to do a stream with 20 upload. That's just enough. And then this year, when we were talking about upgrading internet plans, we were thinking about having to go upgrade to a business plan. And they're like, oh no, we can upgrade you to fiber. We're like, yeah? Yeah, it'll just be like, they're like, it would be $20 more, but you know, you guys are grandfathered in, so it wouldn't cost you anything different. Okay, so what's gonna be? It's gonna be fiber, 1 gig download, 120 upload. It's like, okay, yeah, it's fucking, sure. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. When can you do it? We can do it tomorrow.
Follow my lead, Estelle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. Ah, controller. It's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. They're like, will that be a problem? Oh no, that won't be a problem at all. But it is funny, even with this upgrade and everything, I can still tell when things drop due to service issues. Thankfully, it's never enough for like the whole thing to crash, but it is enough for me to notice it. Good job, Benji boy. Ah!
Damn you. I won't let you.
Ow.
Payback time. Here we go. Come on, over here. Do you?
But yeah, we're very lucky that I'm in a place where I could have really fast internet speed. I am no longer in a position to be able to complain about internet being slow or fast, or let's say slow. I'm in no position to do that nowadays.
You're mine. Now, Joshua.
And let's just black thing it.
We'll finish this. Leave it to me. Ready? And faster. I ain't losing.
That's why you're not gonna lose. That's why you're just gonna hit him with.
I'll back you up. Hey, you. You're going nowhere. You're mine. Follow my lead, Estelle.
You're gonna hit him with the good old Will Wheaton.
You up. Too slow.
I did it!
Okay, what we need to do is
Back in action.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
there we go. And I believe. All right, that was a hard fight, so I should save.
Not done yet.
Serves you right. Serves you right.
Next.
Ow. That wasn't very nice.
We'll do it together.
You know what is funny? According to the chatter yesterday, they noticed that when they hopped in, I'm not sure what led to it, but like apparently when I was playing this game, either under search or what it was the suggested game I was playing on YouTube side, YouTube was listing this game as Fire Emblem Three Houses, which that tickles me. I think that's just funny.
Must continue to train. Treasure discovered.
It's over here. That's an arrow.
Here we go.
I was expecting to find like some checkpoints or something like that so I could swap the party out, but Like, unless I'm about to find one just around the corner. I was hoping there would be like every floor would have like a fast travel point or something. Oh, we'll find out. Maybe I just haven't found it for this one yet. Maybe what it is going to be is like I'm going to get to the elevator for this floor, and it's going to be like, hey, this is a perfect place for the next team to move forward. I believe it was halfway. Okay. There's one also I forgot. Yeah. You know, they might have changed it as well from the original. Who knows?
Not bad at all.
Ow.
Let's get moving.
They have superior numbers. Stay on guard.
Okay.
Let's get them.
We're not done yet.
Take that.
Not bad.
Let's get moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found the other elevator room. All right, let's go back and check out that other place that I skipped out on. Yeah. Okay, that's an elevator room. Gotcha. So I was trying to think, like, did I somehow miss this? And nope. Yeah, that's his own separate floor. Gotcha. Oh, Metamorix, if you were still in the chat, here's a wild thing you can do with the costumes. It just occurred to me because obviously I got Estelle in a different costume, but what you can do is Joshua's colors now. Then you could also, for Joshua, you can do the same thing. And you just could have them walking around with each other's colors. It's fucking weird. Or you could actually have them walking around with the same hair color. Like as if they're actually siblings. It's okay though. Them calling each other brother and sister makes it more hot. It's what they're into. It is a little weird when they're like, oh yeah, we've been together as family for like 5 years, and we've been raised from children as family, and we call each other brother and sister, but we also want a bone. And everyone's been, the entire game's been going, yeah, you guys get in there and do it. It's been a little silly like that. It's one of those things where you're like, I get what they're going for, but honestly, it would work to me, for me at least. I don't mind it. It would work a lot better for me if they weren't calling each other brother and sister the entire time. Or if they weren't going, oh, that's just my brother. And he's gonna be really weird in like 5 years. They're boning and they have kids, and they're like, yeah, that's the guy that you called your brother for a while, right? Yeah. You guys still do that? I got a force of habit. Just out of nowhere, you accidentally just hanging out in the, in the living room, and you go, "Hey, brother, can you hand me the remote?" And you're like, "Oh, fuck, this is awkward."
Here we go.
It reminds me, like, I remember reading this story. It was like on r/ like on Ask Reddit or something, and someone was like, one of the questions was, okay, what's the weirdest reason why you broke up with someone or decided not to date someone? And the guy was like, her name was the exact same name as my sister. Couldn't do it. It was too weird. We never got past the dates, but it was like, yeah, to me it was too weird to be like, hey Steph, how's it going? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. It's also weird, like, when you look at people that are together, and then you do that thing where you look at them and you go, you guys look like you could be siblings. Or worse, you see a guy dating a chick, and then it's like you look at the chick and you go, that looks exactly like your sister. Like, suspiciously so. It's a little weird. Like, sure, maybe you don't realize it, but there's certain weird traits and things that some people do. So Metamorphix, you clearly have some knowledge of the rest of the series, at least to some extent. I have a question for you. I don't mind getting an answer on this question. Are there toilets in the Trails franchise? Because both in the original game and Trails in the Sky remake, the first chapter here, there are no toilets to be found. There are bathtubs, but no toilets. That has led to two conclusions. Conclusion number one, toilets do not exist in this universe, period. Which means everyone is so efficient when it comes to food, because of all the ungodly amount of food they eat, they do not generate poop. Therefore, anal is pure fun times. No cleanup required, or no prep required. Or question number two, or alternative option number two, they don't have toilets, and it's all that bullshit logic J.K. Rowling had for Harry Potter, where she says, "Oh yeah, wizards just shit themselves before toilets," and everyone went, "Are you serious? That's not. No, stop that. Get help. This is why we don't listen to you." well, this is, yeah, granted, this was before all the other bullshit, but so I refuse to believe that's what's going on here. So that leads to the conclusion that butt stuff requires way less prep and way less cleaning ahead of time, and it's pure fun times. That means these people get wild around here. Now, granted, that theory is completely shattered as soon as I see a toilet in this universe. And look, it's not that big of a deal, but it's one of those things where you're like, they make it a point to show that everyone has like bathtubs or their own rooms or like how the beds are set up and everything, but no toilets. Falkirk, I saw a bathtub and a grand. Yes, you saw a bathtub. You didn't see a toilet. There are plenty of places here that have bathtubs. I have yet to have a moment in this game where someone says, I know, I gotta go use the restroom, or I gotta go take a piss, or whatever, right? Or like even use the excuse of like, I gotta use the little ladies' room, or something like that. And I have yet to see a toilet around here. So I don't think any of these people poop or pee. Which again, it just means it's pure fun times. Which, hey, more power to them. I mean, hell, that's one step removed from a pure hentai universe where you don't have to worry about that stuff and it's just go time all the time. This is 3rd level. I didn't look at what the other room was. Let's take a look at what the other room was. Which I really should have looked. Okay, yeah, it doesn't tell me on the map. Well, since I already killed everything, I don't want. It's just a sprint back and forth. Actually, let's see something here. Okay, I have a theory. I'm silly here. This. Okay, let's see if I can cheat the system a little bit here. No, that's not any closer to that at all. Actually, no, this is closer. Isn't it? No. Okay, well, let's take the long way. That's fine. Man, hey. More power to them. But Tyranids do take baths, so they do sweat, and they also talk about them sweating. Yeah, it's one of those weird things, like when it comes to like world building and stuff, that I really adore in certain series, where it's like, okay, you know, using like Mass Effect as a great example, you don't need to show any of the characters at all using a bathroom. All you need to do is just show that bathrooms exist. There's a toilet over there. There's an implication there, right? Easy, got you. Bathrooms exist, people use toilets. You don't even have to show anyone using it. They sometimes do. This takes me back to the 1st level. Huh, let's check this out actually. But it's like when a series goes out of its way to try and like make this realistic, you know, like this, or like when I say realistic, they try to show like world building when they show like everyone has beds or furniture or stuff like that. Like I love those subtle world building detail that in the Bright household, Joshua had a fireplace in it and Estelle didn't. Now, for me, what I inferred with that is that either A, Joshua came from a place where he was used to a warmer climate, which meant that, you know, he needed to have something that can keep him warm, or B, I don't know, Cassius Bright's like, whatever, Estelle, you could deal with the cold, whatever. Which I'm not sure that's 100% how it would be.
What's wrong? You scared?
But yeah, I just love like world building and stuff like that. Cassius is a favorite child. I mean, the entire game can be summed up as Estelle not knowing who the fuck her father is. Which, granted, that's partly that could be argued that that's partly due to her just not paying attention, but also, you know, he told one kid what's up and not the other kid. Okay, I don't know. I've been having a bit of a pseudo crash out with it. The hotels in this game, the bed layout is psychotic at times. Like, I can't show them, unfortunately, at the moment, but like some of the bed layouts would be like you walk into a room and like a bed where like two beds against the walls opposite each other, and you expect them to be like, you know, your head goes against the wall here, right? No, this person is facing the wall and this person is facing that person's feet. You're like, what? And sometimes they'll be like weirdly against the windows and stuff. I don't know. Like most of the hotels in this game have been like, okay, yeah, they're great. But then in Grand Soul, especially the capital, the place where most people come when they come to Liberal, most of them were like, yeah, they come here to check stuff out. Bed layout is psychotic.
I'll be your opponent.
Like, it's so insane. If I was staying at the hotel and I see that shit, I'm just gonna rearrange it myself. And if they have a problem with me, I'm fine. You got just funny how they kept that for the original. Yeah, they're deranged. Yeah. It's so funny because like people's houses make sense, and I would say the first couple towns, with one or two exceptions, most of the town stuff was like, okay, yeah, that layout makes sense. But then you get to like Grand Soul, the capital here, and the hotel staff are just fucking psychotic. You're like, what? Wait. Female only. Well, I got one of mine. Funny, I kept that from the original. Yeah. Yeah, I think this was the right call to restart the YouTube stream, so that way it, like I said, we could just go as long as I need to tonight to finish the game off and not have to worry about the YouTube stream getting interrupted halfway through like a major cutscene. I'd rather get awkwardly cut in the middle of a dungeon like this than doing this later, like in more important scenes. So that way anyone that watches the VOD can just get the flow going. Which, by the way, in case people don't know, I do multi-stream. YouTube, both the stream and the VOD will look better because the bitrate that I'm allowed on YouTube is about 6 times larger. For reference, on Twitch, I'm only allowed 6,000 Jesus Christ, words have failed me today. Around what the hell, kilobytes. Yeah, Jesus, I was trying to say megabytes. I'm like, that's not right. Don't be a complete idiot. But yeah, I'm allowed 6,000 kilobytes.
We're at the 3rd level. We've come quite far.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we've still got a long way to go. The enemies are tough, but that's no excuse to give up.
Yeah, so it's like, let me click on this. Yeah, Twitch, I have a cap of about 6,000 kilobytes. I can sometimes squeak out to 7,000, but that's about it. YouTube, I got 6,000. YouTube, I got 24,000 kilobytes. And also, I record at 1440p, so it's even a much higher quality. So it makes my 1080 look better, makes 720 look better, etc. So even if you have to watch it at a lower quality, it makes it look better on the YouTube side. It's one of those downsides, like, you know, YouTube looks way better, both for the VOD, for one, because it, you know, the VOD's already there, but two, the video quality looks better. But Twitch has a much better chat experience, a much better live experience. So that's why I do both. Never understood why Twitch has such a low bitrate cap. I think it has to do with, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think it has to do with the infrastructure, or at least the initial infrastructure. Because it's like YouTube from the ground up, with the way they built the infrastructure and everything, or like, you know, as they, like, when they upgrade their servers to allow for like 1080p videos, because like there's that famous videos, like the first 1080p video on YouTube was like the Muppets concert video, which is still, that's a phenomenal video, by the way. It's also a great one for like a first 1080p video back in the day. The thing is like, they've built their infrastructure for having higher quality stuff, and then they eventually started to work on the live streaming stuff, which allowed them to, since they already had the infrastructure for a higher quality bitrate limit for, you know, rendering and stuff, and like, you know, the video uploads and all this shit, it meant that when it came to the live streaming content, when they eventually started to allow live streaming, because YouTube was way late to the game on that, they already had the existing infrastructure for the normal video content, so it meant that they had a higher quality, a higher limit to everything. But for Twitch, you know, they built up from the ground up to be live streaming focused, and when they started out, they were significantly smaller than YouTube, way smaller, and arguably still are in many ways. So their stuff, they purposely have handicapped themselves, for better or for worse. It's one of those things, it sucks, and they've been working on it, but like, here's the crazy thing. Not to get too I don't spend too much time talking about this, because I know not everyone gives shit about this. From what I understand, the way YouTube does their thing, part of the reason why they're able to get away with it is because they have things set up so you, despite all the video quality options, it's not necessarily firing all the video quality options at once, I believe, is how it works. Whereas Twitch, you know, right now, what are my options for my own thing? Right now, it's 1080, 720, 4080, 360, and 160. That's 5 video quality options. I've had that set up for myself, so that way people have plenty of options to watch it live, to, you know, make it easy. And like on YouTube, like I said, there's a 6 quality option of 1440p. Twitch is firing all those off at once, whereas I believe YouTube isn't. So that's partly why Twitch limits it at a hard cap on the bit rate, so they could save themselves on the back end. But it's also because Twitch set themselves up that way. And it's one of those things where, like, when your foundation is built a certain way, you know, it's like when you build a house. If you set the foundation for your house to only be a 500 square feet house, which is not a fucking big house at all, it's really hard to expand from there, right? If the foundation's already built for something too small. Alternative Lucas, fart as hard as you can. No, I am not a fart streamer, and nor will I engage with your fetish. There's a Harley Quinn comic just for you, if you want that sort of content. You know, this is also why back when they had that meta, like what, a year ago, if I was streaming when they had that meta where people like wear green booty shorts and then put the footage of their gameplay footage on the booty shorts. The only, like, I said to myself, told my friends, I'm like, yeah, if I was live streaming when that happened, and if I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go for that meta. The reason why I would not want to go for that meta is because I'd be terrified of accidentally farting on the stream. And because partly, one, the embarrassment of doing that, and two, I would be very uncomfortable with the amount of people that would be totally down for that.
This chest.
Because there would be an uncomfortable amount of people that would see someone fart live on stream and go, yeah, do it again. And you're just going to be sitting there going, oh no, oh fuck this.
I won't let you.
I mean, hey,
I'll show no mercy.
apparently there's a whole subset of the internet that is full on degeneracy
I'll get you all.
that is watching specifically women fart on cakes. I discovered that years ago when I was like PewDiePie was like doing like a reaction video to something, and I was like, ah, fuck, I'll check it out. And it was just a lady farting on cakes. She's like, what the fuck is this? And then apparently someone had explained to him that, yeah, this is like a weird fetish side of the internet. He said, what is wrong with the internet? That was my thought too. I'm like, what? So no, Alternative Lucas, I will not give in to your demands. And no, there is no donation number that you could throw at me to be like, will you do it for this much money? No. The internet is a very strange place. Yeah, you know, look, we're all adults here. Well, you know what? I should not assume we're all adults here. But you know, correction, I should assume we're all adults here because in order to be allowed to chat on here, you had to sign something that says you're at least, 18 years old or 18 years or older. And my chat room states that you must be an adult to be talking to me, and my content is not made for children. So yeah, you know what? I can't assume we're all adults here. I go to certain places on the internet.
Let's keep it.
You know what's fucked up? It's really terrifying. It sucks to have to go like the Rule 34 or go to certain other places of the internet and then go, all right, it's not so much me looking for specific tags, it's me having to go and turn off specific tags so that way I don't accidentally find like something that goes, oh man, this has pretty good art. Oh, it's listed, it has gore in it. I'm not sure if I'm into this. Or has fecal matter content. Or some other weird fucked up tag in there that makes you go, you know what?
Try again.
I'm good. I don't need to go here. Think I can speak for many a people, regardless of gender or interest or whichever way you lean. And I can safely say that there's been many occasions where I've been like, yeah, let's check this out. Okay, cool video, cool art. This could do it for me. And the next thing you know, you just see something because you didn't read the tags carefully, and then something just flashbangs you with some real fucked up shit, and you're like, well, there went the mood. I guess I'm just gonna close the tab and get out of here because, well, I can't really continue on like this because if I continue on, I'm fucked up, and I could not accept myself, more or less, anyone else knowing about this. So, nope, we're leaving.
Oh, not a bad rest spot.
Yeah.
Phew, that was a good break.
I wonder what that light does. Like, it says healing device, but like, I wonder, one, what that light actually is doing to everyone. But two, more importantly, I wonder what it feels like. Like, is this like a nice, cozy, like, warm light or a cooling light? Is it like, after being outside all day in a cold day, and you come inside, take a shower, it's a nice warm light? Or is it like a nice, if you're being outside a hot day, you turn the shower on, but you turn it to like a not so cold, but like a kind of like a lukewarm shower, and then it's just like a nice cooling effect?
Hey, isn't she?
What are you doing here? We kicked your ass. There's no way. Well, time to kick your ass again.
I knew you'd come here.
Unless she's a clone.
Captain Amalthea.
I'm getting full. I'm okay. Anyone else played Final Fantasy 14, specifically Realm Reborn, specifically the Praetorium? I believe, yeah, it's the Praetorium story dungeon with the tsundere chick who's like, you won't take him away from me. I gotta fight you because he's obsessed with you and not about me. And then you discover later on that no, when he says come to my office later, you're thinking, oh yeah, they're blowing, he's wrecking her shit. And discover no, he viewed her like a daughter. And you're like, that makes this whole relationship really weird. But enough about that. Controller Y. I love this controller. Sometimes it's a jerk. Yeah, I recently watched Asmongold's video where he delved into World of Roblox. My mind was blown. Metamorix. All you need to know about Roblox. Look up the Castle Super Beast podcast where the title of the highlight clip is Release the Roblox Files. All you need to know is that Roblox does not list itself as a children's video game, and they are not willing to ban accounts that make them a metric fuck ton of money that happen to also be child predators. Known child predators, mind you, because they are whales that spend a fuck ton of money in that game. Yeah, Roblox is fucked up.
What are you doing here? Didn't we knock you out in the garden terrace?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
As if someone like me would be defeated by such trivial injuries.
Yeah, but you were.
It seems you managed to take back Gransel Castle. But once the Colonel secures the Oriole, we will reclaim it.
Yeah?
You fox. Thinking highly of yourself. Just go enjoy your little dream.
Silence, all of you! I will never allow you to get in the way of Colonel Richard's plans.
Yep, this is reminding me of the Praetorium so fucking much. I am fascinated by this scene right here because I chose my two party members, and this is a fully voice acted scene where I'm assuming both Agate and Rin are going to have their own dialogue here. So it's going to be really curious to me to see what the other characters' dialogue would have been for the sequence. That's cool.
Come forth, my golems!
The golems? Oh.
Whoa!
She's controlling those ancient machines?
Because she's one of them.
Do not underestimate our power. Since we began our research here, we've gathered an incredible amount of data.
Oh shit.
With it, even controlling these orbital golems is entirely within our grasp.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry. Just like the scene earlier in the game where they go, yeah, Professor Russell's mentor, Professor Epstein, who made the first airship. He is such a great guy. And you're like, that's a very unfortunate name to have for a character in your story, especially nowadays. In that same way, unfortunately, when she's like, yeah, we have all this data, my first thought went to that fucking terrible War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube that came out recently. I'm sorry. That's the first thing I thought about. I thought about how these things are Amazon robots. I'm sorry, we'll continue to see.
Say whatever you want. Now, prepare Prepare yourselves.
For Amazon delivery. No, we won't subscribe to Prime.
Let my operations in Orbital Golem crush you.
You can't make us.
You're gonna be crushed by us.
Sorry, but we don't have time for this.
But he's got that name in the next games, I guess. Yeah, that's the. I'm assuming that he gets referenced at least in some of the other games, for them not to be able to retcon and rename him in this one. I'm assuming that's why he's not renamed in this one, because that would be if. That's unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate name to have. It's kind of like how all those movies, or like people had a style back in the 1940s and 30s and 20s that was the Hitler stash, and then Hitler came along and ruined that style for everyone forever. That same vein, if you call a character in your game Epstein, it really ruins that whole experience a little bit. It also made me completely understand why that particular scene was not voice acted, because I imagine that they just didn't want to deal with the headache of the voice actors potentially having to talk about how cool Epstein was and have that be taken out of context. But that's just my tinfoil hat theory. Now the tinfoil hat is gone and thrown over there. I don't need it right now.
What's wrong? You scared?
I do appreciate the little detail of a little bit of the dribble / liquid being thrown on the camera. It really gives the impression like he's actually just spitting on everyone.
Time to strike.
Everyone is buffed up.
Let you. I'll beat you down.
We're gonna beat him down.
I'll back you up. Here you go. Counting on you, immovable. Dragon breath.
How's this?
Do you?
Payback time. You'll pay for that. Gotcha. How about this?
Get him!
Give it to me.
Ready? And
I'm on fire.
leave it to me. Perfect move.
Keep going.
How's this?
You jerkweeds.
Now it's my turn.
How dare you call reinforcements in? Now there's more of you that I gotta kill.
Energy grenades. Arrow blast. They flinched.
2 for flinching.
Get pulverized. Let's keep it up. I'm getting fired up. Nowhere to run.
Is there a way to hit all 3 of these? Yeah. And they have a slight bias to Agate. I think people that wield great swords and anime stuff is really cool.
I won't let you. Damn you.
Leave it to me. Perfect move.
Do some damage.
Farewell.
Ready?
To me.
And
How dare you ruin our creation?
All ends here and now.
I'll make it hurt.
Damn you!
You shot the one guy who could actually catch your bullets.
Hand it over. Drain bullets.
She sucked you.
Damn you!
You'll pay for that.
You know what? Let's just give this guy a barrage.
How's this?
Nowhere to run! I'll serve this! Ah! Eat this! Final break!
Too slow. Forgive me, Colonel.
I think we got her this time.
Yeah, she'll probably be out for a while. But more
Throw
importantly,
her off the
the fact that
ledge.
she was guarding this area means we're on the right track.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, let's have Sieg go get everyone. Hey, Sieg!
Boyo! She's just laying there.
I calculated the scale of the ruins based on the orbital readings we detected earlier. And this seems to be the midpoint of the ruins.
Whew, finally halfway there. I know we gotta hurry, but I'm getting nervous.
We might get lost if we run now. Remember, slow and steady wins the race.
Yes, this is the moment to hold strong. Be prepared to face the Colonel at any time.
Okay, thing one. Let's top everyone off with Jenna's lunch.
That was delicious. That was delicious.
Might as well just eat all of it. All right, we're gonna make a save here. All right,
I'll
You-
take care of your orbit adjustments.
just ordnance.
So, what'll it be?
We don't have anything. Okay, that's right. I need
I'll take care
to
of your orbit
shopping.
adjustments.
Bargains?
So, what'll it be?
The accessories. Okay, let's give someone a skull pendant.
I'll take this.
That goes to Olivier. Why not? And let's give Olivier a feather brooch.
Pick you.
And then... Okay, we're gonna get another blue... let's get a... Yeah, let's get a red sphere.
I'll pick this.
And let's give that to Tita. She doesn't have one. And then... I have no idea what I'm going to face it next, so let's just... I'd rather not get muted. I don't want her, of all characters, to get muted. Alright. Droplets. I don't use any of these droplets. Get out of here. Get out of here, droplets.
I'll take care of your orbit adjustments.
What do we need?
We have everything. Thor's hammer. That. Yeah, let's just get Thor's hammer too.
What'll it be?
A little lolicon right here.
I'll pick this.
I pick you.
I'll pick this. Yes, please. I made up my mind. I'll pick this.
It's decided.
Yes, please. I'll pick this. I'll pick this. Yes, please.
Alright, it's decided.
Okay. I'm happy with how everyone's set up. So I don't really need this. So for funsies... Woohoo! Millionaire, baby!
What do you need?
We're gonna change the party so far. The party formation. Let's see. I want... We made it. Okay. This is gonna be an odd question. Metamorphs. Actually, no, I can just do this. What am I doing? I can just do this. Trails and the Sky remake. Final dungeon. I can see something here. So... Okay, the reserve party moves here. Okay. And then... Okay. Okay, I only have a... okay, so if I want to... Okay, so 4th level is the last level. And then... Gotcha. Okay, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Don't need to read any further. And thank you to that guide for being non-spoiler. Just let you know what, when is what, and when is what. I appreciate when guides are non-spoiler like that. Okay. Well, that was a frame drop. I don't know why it did that, but let's look at that later. All right. So we're on level 3. When we get to level 4, I'll say before going each level, there's a case. All right. I want Olivia and Chloe in my final party. So Scheherazade and Tita. And to mix things up, we'll take Olivia and Chloe for the final charge. The Ariel. That must be the reason it was sealed away in a place like this. Just how much does Colonel Richard know, and what is he planning? Ancient ruins sprawl beneath the castle. Quite the poetic setting for a final showdown. Although it's somewhat ruined by the fact that what awaits us are merely soldiers and mechanical beasts. How anticlimactic. Each one of those beasts packs a mean punch. Is what I need to get my blood pumping. We're only halfway there. We've been going down for ages. Seriously, we've been being made to work in for this. All right. I got this party, and I will switch people up when needed. One moment. My face is sweaty as hell. Okay. Now it's getting sweaty in here. I should pop the window open a little bit more. God damn. Okay.
Let's go.
Sure, on it.
Hey, Shara. I love how they made everyone play differently and really fun.
I found treasure.
I like what they've done with how the party system in this game. I'll talk about this when we get to the finale, when it's like the credits are rolling and everything. But I kind of wish that, like, I appreciate the way they set this up for the final dungeons. We have the whole party. I kind of wish I would have had this like halfway through the game, but I'll talk about that later. But I still like it. What it did is like it gave me time to like focus on each character individually. But there is a part of me that was like, I kind of wish I could have had like this option throughout. And some games have kind of solved this issue, like FF7 Rebirth, where it's like the whole party's with you at all times. It's just, you know, it's whoever is your main party in the moment is your frontline party. Whoops. Ow. Don't hit the little girl.
Pay for that. How's this?
But again, it's not the end of the world. And it's actually kind of nice too, because it allows you to really focus in on select party competitions and characters and see what really makes some characters tick. So it's not really like a major complaint. It's just more of a thingy. I don't need to do this, but I want to do this.
This is my secret weapon.
But again, I get it. Like, this is the first game in the series, and there's like, this is also a game that's like a remake of a game from 2004. So there's an aspect of respecting what the original game did. So they're following that path and story structure. So I get it. It's not the end of the world, and I don't mind it. It's just when you played other RPGs of a similar type and they have this sort of thing. I want to say solved, but they have it so you can select your party members. It's kind of like, oh man, I kind of wish I could just do this throughout the whole game. But hey, at least I get the finale. In later games, there's a lot more of that, so you like that. Okay, perfect. Again, not the end of the world, just it's just one of those little things. You're like, oh man.
We'll end this in no time.
Blast him! whatever you do, don't watch the part of the stream where the little lolly character starts going. Like, this is like, what's the meme? You know, when you when you're watching anime on your own, and then when your parents walk in at that one part. This is when you're playing an anime game, and like what I'm doing is fighting my life off here, but what your parents are here in the other room is just yeah. That's what everyone else is hearing.
Treasure chest. We'll end this in no time.
Here goes.
Child soldier, go!
Please hit. You're busted. One more. Finish this. Let's go.
Let's go.
You flinched! Worth it.
Let's keep it up.
I should have everyone take a little meal break and eat some wholesome pasta
Thanks for the food.
and share, eat some jelly.
This was fulfilling. Thanks for the food.
Sure, on it.
Yes.
Child soldier, go!
Engaging the enemy. Go! Let's go. But we're tougher. Here goes.
Ready? Let's do this.
Oh, there's a lot of you in this room. Okay. Now he blew up. Jerk face.
Let's go.
Well, that's not good. I'm kind of surrounded.
How's this?
I'm just gonna pummel all of you.
Here goes.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
I won't let you.
Here's payback. It's my turn.
All right, just where? There we go.
Prepare yourselves. Are we ready? Okay. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Please help, Joshua.
Sever.
Be prepared.
Here I come. I'll make it hurt.
Because I can.
Like you need a spanking.
It would be really funny if it turned out that Shara was like the most vanilla character possible when it comes to other aspects of life.
Satisfying.
It'd be really funny if that was the case. Then again, you'd be surprised how vanilla some people can be.
It adds to my womanly charm, huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. It adds to my charm, huh? Yeah, totally. It's just... There we go.
I got some great data.
You got some data, huh? Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're on level 3, so yeah, remember when I get to level 4, I have to run back to here.
I got some great data. Great work, Tita. Stay back.
This chest looks good.
Oh jeez, how many? Stop with the lasers! Tell it on you! Eh, screw it, we'll do it this way.
How's this? Huh? Hurricane! Let's get him! Sure. Roger that.
Ready? Hands.
There we go. Ow. Well, it's a good thing I made all this food ahead of time. I'm sure I could... Can I make some food now? Yeah, let's make some dishes.
Leave it to me. All right, that's complete. Sorry. Sure, leave it to me. All right, it's complete.
In the middle of this mystery dungeon.
Sure, leave it to me.
Alright, Joshua, we need to use a cast iron skillet
All right, here you go.
and cut something up to make ice cream.
Sure, here you go.
And he's like, yeah, you got it.
All right, hold on. I think it's pretty good.
Can I make any fruit milk, unfortunately? Okay. I don't really need much else. Actually, what I should do is there... Okay, what can do big heals?
Got it. I'll make it
There we
work.
go.
Sure, here you go. Sorry.
That's fine. Let's make sure there's nothing. Is there? And let's make sure there's nothing that. Okay,
Please something this
we're
time.
good. Actually, since I just did some stuff, I opened up 180 chests. Fuck yeah. Do another save right here. So wait. Okay, that I overshot it. This way. Wait a minute. That's the way to the chest, though.
Here we go. Treasure found.
Atlas gear. Male only. Gotcha. It's weird. I mean, maybe I just haven't noticed it, but it's weird that we're starting to get some gear that is like men only or women only. Like the only thing they've done so far in this game has been like Estelle's very specific quest shoes she could wear because she loves that specific brand of shoes. Not high level enough.
Let's do this! It's over and switched! Ready? And it's over and switched! Let's do this! Let's do this! It's over!
One step at a time. One step at a time.
Let's do this!
Bully him! Bully him! He's bullying us back! Shouldn't be allowed! Nah, fuck. Ew. Dill pickle.
Let's go. How's this?
Well, now it's gonna bonk you really hard.
Hard break. Follow my lead, Joshua.
Farewell.
It's flinched!
There. Leave it to me. I'll make it hurt.
Looks like you need a spanking.
You're gonna spank that robot? You know what? I'm pretty sure I've seen this video somewhere.
This is the end. Your turn, Tita. Tongue excited. Firing. Bonus. Adjusting. Let's go. Here I come.
Yay!
Sure, on it. I did it.
Yes, you did. Alright, I was making sure. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Excuse me. Holy shit, that sneeze came from downtown. Like, I felt that coming a mile away, and it was just, whoo. There was no stopping that one.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, time to focus on you.
Let's go.
Ready, and... Ready, and... It's over! Let's do this! It's over! Let's do this!
One more. Victory is ours.
Yeah.
Sure, on it.
Yes. This guy means business. Game. I'll do my best.
Look for an opening!
You're busted. Please. Please. Here goes.
Trying to stun him before I go into combat mode, but it's taking a minute here.
Here goes. Here goes. You're busted. I won't lose. There.
All right. Mow him down, Tita.
Prepare yourselves.
For combat. You jerk.
Shira, I'll make it hurt.
This is gonna sting.
Let's end this. You can count on me.
Ready, and...
You're up, Joshua.
You're done!
Load it. All right. Gotcha. How about this?
Good job.
This was fulfilling.
There you go.
I did it.
I think I got a little stronger.
This leads to the 4th level. Got you. Okay. Hey, what are you doing here?
Please.
You're not supposed to be in the elevator room.
This is our chance.
Gentlemen, calm down. There's no fighting in the war room.
I did it! Great work, Cheetah! Give us a chance! Here goes! There we go! You're busted! Here goes! That was nerve-wracking.
Found treasure.
Hope it says me. There we go. All right. Rest of the dungeon is fine. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, I'll save, but I believe, yeah, it's the 4th level I could explore, but then it's the last push, last stop is where I need to go and change the party out. Now I'll have to unfortunately run all the way back.
We'll end this in no time.
Do it together!
There we go. Complete another annihilation. Exactly what we're looking for.
How do you like that?
Let's go.
Sure, on it.
I found treasure.
We'll end this in no time. Watch for ranged attacks.
There we go. Oh, you robot from hell. What? Your shoulder pads are straight out of World of Warcraft. Holy hell. Some really cool and creative robot designs, I'll say that though. I appreciate... I'm someone that doesn't mind humanoid robot designs and actually even like them a lot of times, but I also like it when you have a design that's like, okay, it doesn't have to fit a human need or a human shape, so let's just get weird with it. Speaking of getting weird with it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run all the way back and change up the party for the last floor. What I'll do is... There we go. There we go. Make a save right here, just in case things get funky. We're gonna run back. We're gonna swap out the last two party members so that way these other characters can have a chance to run around on a floor. And then when I get to the last stop, I will swap out for what I want for my final party. Yeah, I give credit to Tita. Look at her go. She's keeping up with these guys. Trained bracers who've been training and running around this whole game. And this little 12-year-old is just like keeping up with all of them. It's nuts. Alright.
What do you need?
Yeah, change my party formation. Let's bring in some Olivier. Let's bring in some Chloe. Is a moment of truth prepared for Colonel anytime? Okay.
I'll take care of your orbment adjustments.
What do you mean you got something new?
What do you need?
Time for some shopping.
I simply cannot decide.
Oh, you got every ingredient in here. I see. That's fine. Wait, do you have every ingredient in here? No, he doesn't have like any of the monster stuff. Yeah, he has all the ingredients that everyone else has.
Orbment adjustments.
I can't
For
decide.
funsies, we'll just sell this. And I got everything else equipped, so. Ooh, okay.
What do you need?
Need to do some orbments. Joshua, how you feel about Lone Blade. So okay, so oh wow. Okay, maybe I don't want to put that on Joshua. Maybe instead EP cost is only half. Oh no. Okay, it has to be that, huh? So instead, if I were to go this one, his attack goes down. Okay, well, if we get rid of the crit. Okay, I'm fine with losing some of his crit for some of that damage output.
I'll
All right.
take care of your augment adjustments.
Actually, do I want anyone else to take that?
I can't decide.
Because yeah, crit. What color is? Okay, so that's a red. Okay, does anyone else want a red? Yeah, we'll get rid of Ruby Shield. No, wait, this gives her all the guard stuff. But I don't really use that stuff for her, so that's fine. Alright, works out.
Take care of your augment
I
adjustments.
can't decide.
Take your time to choose.
I'll take care of your augment adjustments.
Take your time.
All
I'll
right.
take care of your augment adjustments.
I simply cannot decide.
I'll take care of your augment.
She's still laying there. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
This is a really good outfit, mind you. All right, quick. It's opportunity. Stream is fine. So, stream is going fine. No issues on my end. No obvious issues on your end. So we can continue. Fine. Why are you taking the long way? Oh, what was your favorite zone in the game, by the way? Favorite zone? Let's see.
Time for round 2. Let's do this.
That golem seems even tougher than before. Stay on guard.
To quell the chaos of the royal capital.
Let us bring forth a glorious finale with our very own hands.
I think, honestly, the fourth zone, or the last zone here, where it was Zin and Olivier running around with you, because it's partly due to the fact that it's one of the few zones where you had like a four-person party for almost the entire time, with for one or two exceptions, and not to mention it was like a fun area to run around in with some like challenging but fun enemies to fight. Visually, I dug the Ruan. Yo, so in Grantsel, you mean? Yeah, I dug Ruan's visuals a lot. Bose was just very similar to Roland, so for me, they kind of blend together a little bit. Yeah, Ruan was my favorite looking zone. I think playable zone was probably Grantsel though, partly because Zin's a lot of fun to play, and Olivier is also a lot of fun to play, and having them both in your party makes those areas that you're fighting in a lot of fun to play by extension. Also really like Ravenous Village to the north of Bose. Yeah, no, that village area was fun. I didn't spend a lot of time there. Like, I ran through it once to go and knock out the quests and stuff, but as far as areas that I've had to repeatedly go into, maybe that's part of why I'm partial to Grantsel, is because I didn't have to do a lot of repetitive quests there, so it didn't wear on me, if that makes any sense. Like, but Ruan I didn't mind because it was visually beautiful. But Grantsel had has the benefit of being like, well, I have a full party most of the time exploring, so and like I said, Roland and Bose unfortunately kind of just blend together visually in my mind. It's like, okay, let's, because the ice region, yeah, because we had Roland, Bose, Ruan, Zeiss, and Zeiss is all right. I'll be blunt, the area, whereas Roland and Bose kind of blend together, Zeiss kind of just felt like an area. Like Bose, yeah, Bose was the one with like the forest area, which was a lot of fun. I really liked the forest area. Zeiss is unique, but also, I don't know, just not that memorable, at least to me. Like, I felt like I had a lot more interesting time in the factory than in Zeiss itself, unfortunately. In Grantsel, granted, like half the time you spend in Grantsel is either in the sewers or in the arena, but the outside region, it's like, it's a loop, but it's also very easy to follow, and I don't know, I dug that a bit more.
Sure thing.
That's just me though.
Here we go. Oh, that's quite the aura. It's over. I'll be your opponent. There, stop.
Although,
Here we go.
and then like the towers, because I went through every tower in the game, even though there's seemingly no reason to. So at least in this game, I don't know if they mean anything more in other games. Yeah, in terms of content, the final chapter is light years ahead, in my opinion. Yeah, like, it's weird because, like, one, by it having the least amount of side content, it kind of helped make that area more memorable, and also, I feel like I was able to utilize those locations a lot more, or at least they utilize it better and more efficiently. And like I said, the first two regions kind of blend together. Zeiss kind of just like it's fine. Nothing against it, just it's not like super memorable. And Ruan visually is great, but gameplay wise, it's a lot of like going in one straight line or the other. And then, but in like Grantsel has the benefit of being a loop, but the loop feels kind of much more interesting to play in. My only problem with Sky FC was the slow pacing, but I understand it due to the world building, etc. Okay. Yeah, it definitely, there's a distinct feeling in this game that it is clearly laying the foundation, if nothing else, for the next two parts of this trilogy. Because it's not just an intro to Sky with to the whole series, yeah. Which I totally get it. Like, I imagine the other games will be a bit more exciting or might have more crazier stories, because, like, I was willing to buy into it, but, like, the craziest thing they have at the beginning of the story is some Sky Pirates, you know, airjet the airship. You know, I'm not saying that every story needs to have like a big, epic, crazy intro, to be clear. And I actually kind of dug the fact that it's more of a laid-back, lower-stakes intro to kind of like start things off. But I do understand when some people go, it's a slow burn. the story definitely picks up massively later. Yeah, like I said, it's a definition of a slow burn, which again, I don't mind that. In fact, it can be a nice change of pace. Like, hell, man, I was playing Expedition 33 earlier this year, and within the first 5 or 10 minutes of that game, it hits you with a really big opener that is very emotional. It goes, "This is the stakes. This is the story we're doing." And then they do other stuff later on, but it's just like out of the gate, it hits you swinging. So it is a nice change of pace to play an RPG where it's like, no,
This chest looks good.
let's have a slower burn. Let's lead you into it, right? You know, rather than like just dive it in immediately and then have like taking our time with it. It's we're gonna do a lot of foreplay, which I appreciate.
Let's go.
But yeah, as far as zones are concerned, I think Granso was the best one in my opinion. That's just me though. The towers, because I did every tower. I appreciate that Zeiss's tower was very simple. Roland's tower is also very simple. Same with Bose. Roland's tower, I didn't get lost, thankfully, but I easily see people getting lost in Ruon's tower. It's just a bit of a labyrinth. And hell, even then when I was playing through that one, I didn't get lost, but I did end up in a situation where I'm like, okay, instead of going the way I thought I was gonna go, I went a different direction. I still know where I'm at, but I end up going left instead of right.
Let's wrap this up,
Yeah.
Joshua.
Counting on you, Chloe.
Yeah, nothing against it, just
I'll support you.
different vibe.
Healing.
Thank you.
I see your move.
Counter him.
At any time.
Yeah, where is your behind at? Ah, screw it.
Joshua.
Let's go. Too slow. It flinched.
You're mine.
My turn. Full power.
Give him a good old bunk.
And say yeah.
You're mine.
Ah! You're up, Olivier.
Everyone eat a meal. I'm running out of
This is
meals.
pretty good.
I'm getting excited.
Sure thing.
Be excited. Man, this purple jacket goes very well with Olivier.
Let's begin.
He pulls it off pretty well.
Ready and let's do this.
Spam him.
Yeah, sure thing.
I will say, when I first got Olivier in the party, and it's like, what's his weapon going to be, right? Like, okay, Shara's these blades, has a whip. You know, Joshua has, you know, crazy big daggers. You know, Estelle has a freaking bow staff. What's Olivier gonna have, right? He's a bard, so he's probably gonna have a rapier, or maybe he's gonna use his lute. He's gonna play music. And then he pulls out a fucking gun, and I went, "Oh, okay, sure."
Chest has a foreboding air.
It didn't help the fact that when he pulled it out, it's called a needler. I'm like, "Oh, I didn't realize I was playing Halo today."
I won't miss. Fire.
Yeah, I love that Estelle just walks around with a big stick, kind of based. It really is fitting to her personality.
Keep pushing.
It really works. It also is funny that, like, you know, a lot of her moves come down to bonk, which, yeah, I respect it. Ow. Ow.
I can go at any time.
All right, Chloe, do your thing.
Here, light, heal these hurt wings. Nicht Kreis.
You're
Thank
a
you.
lifesaver.
I'm not done yet.
I won't let you.
Olivia just shot Joshua in the dick. Like, unapologetically, just went right to the dick.
My turn.
Use lightning on the robots.
I'm going all out.
Fuck him.
Slash. We'll finish this. Of course.
Let's do this! It's over!
Too bad.
Counter.
Won't let you.
You jerkweed. You can all die together.
Too slow. Adieu.
I'm on fire.
Let's go.
One thing I heard is they removed my favorite Estelle quote from the game. Time for ultra violence when she was particularly pissed off. I kind of quote. Yeah, I didn't get that moment, or you didn't get a scene where she says that. Also, they also changed the dub translation line from the intro where she says, "But Dad, why is my president a boy?"
Night, night, kitty cats.
She doesn't say that line either, apparently. But I mean, as far as I'm aware, it does for pretty good. I mean, granted, I have not looked and done a comparison, but
Delicious.
I think they did a good job. The only odd thing, I've mentioned this before when it has happened, and you might have even saw a little bit of this. You might have saw a little bit of this, Metamorphs, but the game is very weird when it comes to voice dialogue. Like, it's a little odd when it comes to voice dialogue. Like, there's obviously scenes that are unvoiced and scenes that are voiced. That's fine. But what's odd is you will have scenes where someone is voiced, but other characters are not in the same scene. And it's very jarring and weird to deal with. Especially when you're used to like a clear distinction between the two. Oh yeah, I feel that. Like, it's odd when, like, okay, Estelle and Joshua are not voiced in the scene, but then you're talking to someone who is. Like, an example, like, there's a scene in Ruan where, like, you meet up with Niall, and Estelle and Joshua are not voiced, but Niall is. And what it feels like what happened, I don't know if this is the case or not, what it felt like it happened is due to some of the strikes been happening over the last year or two, depending on when some of the dub lines were voiced, they may have not been able to grab certain voice actors. It felt like that. I don't know if that is true or not, but it was certainly odd. Especially when I'm being a weirdo and voicing every character in the game when it's not a non-voice acted scene. And it's especially weird when it goes from, okay, Estelle, Joshua, and your party are not voiced, but the one character in the part, like one character you talk to, is voiced. And then it goes, now your party is suddenly voiced, and they say some lines, and then they stop being voiced. Like, it's just odd. Like, I would rather they would just pick all or nothing. I would rather have more scenes of them not being voice acted entirely, just so it would be easier to have more of a separation.
I'll support you.
But it's like I said, not the end of the world. It's just, it's an odd thing.
You're mine.
I'm not done yet.
Let's begin. You're mine.
Leave it to me.
One second. Yeah, the Japanese version of Sky had full voice acting. Also, it's the same for Trails from Zero, Trails to Zero. Full voice acting for the most part. Okay, I'm assuming they don't got a dub though. That's part of the like. I know that was the big deal with the remake, is that they were doing like a full dub, because it's. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's not until the Cold Steel games that they actually do a full-on dub, right? Yeah, except for like SideQuest. The Steam version 0.0 has a Japanese dub automatically too. Okay. It's not like a deal breaker for me, but they didn't do, as far as I'm aware, they didn't do like English dubbing until the Cold Steel stuff, right? Or was that? I know they didn't do it in the Sky trilogy, at least. Yep. Okay. Yeah, but like, so I'm assuming Azure in Zero and onwards, that's when they started doing like actual voice acting and dubbing, right? Because for Cold Steel for sure, but I'm not sure about the Two Smiles. Cold Steel is where it really split in popularity in the West. Yeah, because it was also like a brand new story arc, and there was like a lot of the design. Like everyone looks like, I know characters dress up more like Olivia here because they're in the European Empire, right? And there's like a bit of a teaching student aspect to things, and kind of like a throwback to Persona. And you know, since it was a brand new story arc, that's when they get a big push in the West. Because what little I do know about the series, I don't know much about the story of the series, but I do know a lot about the weird behind the scenes stuff. Because like the biggest issue they had for the Trails in the Sky trilogy, especially, was in like all the later games, is that when it came to translation and localizing it, they had to like localize like what, like 1.5 million words essentially. And that's a lot of words to have to do one-to-one, and also to localize it so also it makes sense for Western audiences. So I went back after to play the previous ones. Got you. Hang on. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I actually played Cold Steel 1 as my first game and had no idea there was two previous series, and Sky in the Crossbell arc. So I went back to play the other two previous ones. Gotcha. Yeah, so many words. Yeah, that's something I do know, is that it's part of like the big deal is it was a combination of like the dub studio, like the localization dubbing studio, or at least the translation studio, had trouble with what, Falcom? Falcom is the studio that handles the Trails games. It's just communication problem. And then like you combine that with some other issues. And to be blunt here, it's like the early 2000s was a much different era compared to nowadays. Because to be completely transparent, unless you were Square Enix when it came to dubbing or at least localizing your games, it wasn't really happening that much, because it costs a lot more than people might realize to go through that process. At the very least, it's a lot. The next arc, yeah, that was the big thing. Like, I remember. That's why. Thank you. That's why I forgot. I was trying to. This entire time I've been playing this game, I was trying to remember why I held off on playing Trails in the Sky 1. It's because when I looked up on the Reddit of like, hey, what's the play order to make sure I didn't like fuck up things, and they're like, it's really simple. Go Trails of the Sky, and then Cold Steel. And it's like, okay, that's easy. And then the thing is, like, Azure and Zero take place in between those games, but you're gonna have to find a way to get that, either learn Japanese or find a way to translate it, because it apparently resolved some character arcs in that one from the Sky games. So it's like, because some character arcs are not resolved in the Sky trilogy, they're resolved actually in Zero and Azure, or at least that's what I've been told. Oh yeah, you can't really skip Crossbow. Yeah, it's like you were literally skipping another arc, because it's like it's the Liberal arc, Crossbow arc, then a Aerobian arc, right? And now they're in a new story arc. So it's like, it was this odd of like, they went through the process of at least localizing it with text for the Trails, Sky games, and then like the Cold Steel games, they went through the big process of dubbing it. But then you had these two other games in between that are just left out hanging. And character storylines for Crossbow very heavily continuing in Cold Steel. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's what I understand. Like, I was gonna start playing the Cold Steel games, but it was like, no, wait. Because I initially thought Trails was like the Tales games and like Final Fantasy, where each game, or at least each story, like each set of games with its own continuity. I didn't realize that they were all part of like the grand storyline building off each other. So that's why I bought the Cold Steel games, and then went, okay, well, I'll go and get the Sky games. And then this is before they had Azure and Zero available readily, unless you were willing to jump through a bunch of hoops to make that work. So but yeah, I know that they got the Crossbow games recently available, so that makes it a lot easier. I mean, and also what's nice is by the time I get caught up on the games, like they got the newest Trails in the Daybreak 2, or is it Horizon? I don't know. The newest game that comes out in January. I know that comes out in Japan in January. By the time that game gets localized, is around the time when I would actually be able to get caught up at the earliest, because I'll probably spend a significant portion of next year working my way through that. The funny thing is, the Crossbow arc is considered by many their favorite arc. Okay, that's interesting. That's good to know. Yeah, I know that on top of like each arc focuses on a different protagonist, right? And they also have a different flavor, because like the Cold Steel games, from what little I've seen, they're like, what, you play as a teacher and you're like leading a whole bunch of students into like child warfare or some shit like that. But the Crossbow arc, the only thing I ever heard about the Crossbow arc is that you're a cop, right? Or am I wrong? Because like in the Sky games, at least initially, it's like, oh, you're a bracer, like it's more of a typical adventurer thing. But the Crossbow games, the only thing I ever heard about those ones is like they're necessary and you're a cop. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then like the Cold Steel games, like I said, is like, from what I've seen, it's like, what, you're a teacher or like a sensei or something like that to a bunch of students going into warfare. But I don't know if that's actually true or not, but that's just what I've seen. More so a different area in Zemria. So Sky is set in Liberal, Crossbow is set in the small state of Crossbow, and then Cold Steel is set in Erebonia. Gotcha.
We can rest easy now.
And yeah, it's different MC for each arc. Okay. Yeah, that's something else I figured, like, just simply looking at, like, the key art for each game. I'm like, I obviously see different characters that are not on the cover in comparison to some of this other stuff here, so.
treasure.
Without necessarily giving things away, is it a different main character in each game as well, or is that kind of like a game by game basis? You're in for a wild ride, good series. That's what I've heard. But yeah, is it like, without giving things away, obviously, and by all means, leave it as a surprise. I'm down for surprises. Obviously, when you jump to like, okay, Sky to Azure to, you know, Cold Steel to Horizon, obviously that's going to be a different protagonist. But within a story arc, are we going to have like different MCs?
Ready, and let's do this.
No, each arc has the same characters for the main part. Sky 3 is a little different, but I won't say much more. Gotcha. So assume that unless it shows me otherwise, you know, and when I start the Cold Steel games, the characters that we're going to be dealing with in 1, unless things happen, are going to be the same characters we'll be dealing with all the way to 4. Unless, of course, things happen. Yep, gotcha. Okay, I'm down for that.
Found treasure.
Let's see how you fare.
Out of curiosity, Metamorix, of the arcs that you played, which how do I phrase this? To give also characters definitely overlap through the series. I figured, yeah. Hence why I'm going to go through this in order, just so I can avoid any awkwardness. Out of curiosity, which feel free just to phrase if in case there's spoilers, you could go ahead and phrase it as like the arc in question versus the characters in question. Which arc had your favorite MC? Yeah, let's read it that way. Which arc had your favorite MC? That's how I'll phrase the question. That way, give you the room to not have to worry about anything. Or to maybe to broaden the question a little bit, if it's easier, which arc had your favorite set of characters? Maybe that's how I'll phrase that. That way it gives you a little more breathing room. Or you could say either or. Because I'm sure there's gonna be definitely Cold Steel. Okay, so it sounds like Cold Steel overall was what were the winners for you. I mean, what Little I've, which isn't actually a popular opinion. Oh, interesting. Because, I mean, I haven't like looked too deep into this just to avoid people. Because inevitably, if you ever ask this question on like an online forum, or if you look to see if someone asks this question, people go into like spoilers of like, well, this character's great because they did this thing. It's like, well, I don't need to know that. But like what little I have looked into it, it kind of felt like, I wouldn't say evenly split. I've seen a lot of people really like the characters in this series, but
That chest. Something feels wrong.
definitely the vibe I got was not like an even split, but it wasn't like a clear winner as far as I was aware. But again, I haven't looked too deep into it just to avoid anyone going, this person did this one cool thing, and that cool thing happens to be the last thing they ever do. It's like, oh, okay.
This is dangerous.
Like, in a weird comparison, it would be like if I tried to tell you what my favorite favorite character in like a Halo novel would be. It's like, I could say it's Kurt from Ghosts of Onyx. Problem is, I can't really go into too many details as to why Kurt is my favorite one. Partly because it just gets into spoiler territory. kind of same deal if I were to say, yeah, well, who's your favorite Final Fantasy protagonist? It's like, well, for me, it's Zack Fair. Why is it Zack Fair? Most of the reasons I can't get into. I mean, there's stuff I can talk about, but you know, some of it does get in spoiler territory.
This is dangerous.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Although I will say, what I can say without getting spoiler territory for Zack Fair, I like the fact that his dialogue at Crisis Core, a lot of it comes down to saying exactly what the audience would say. When a particular character won't shut the fuck up about Loveless, and he just says, shut up. It's so... oh my god. Or that, without getting into it, that moment when something eats his hair, and he goes, did that thing just eat my hair? What? Yeah. Zack Fair's... he's a good boy. Literally, if you ever need them to see, if anyone ever goes, what is a golden retriever? Like personified human form, you just show them the video clip of Zack Fair and you go, okay, I got you. Which makes sense. Why he gets called a puppy. Also, it makes more sense why Cloud gets called a puppy. Square Enix knew exactly what they were doing in the remake series when they had a lot. It is funny to me how there was a period of time where people were going, there's no homoerotic shit with Cloud and Sephiroth. You guys are looking into that weird. You guys are being weird. And then you get to like Rebirth with like Sephiroth like holding Cloud going, yes, yes. Insert it, and you're like, what the fuck? You're like, okay. And he's calling Cloud a puppy and stuff like that, and you're like, alright. Yeah, sure. No homoerotic bullshit at all, huh? It's a rare thing to see in fiction when you see the Dom wanting to get dominated. It's a wild ride. It's also a ride a lot of people are in for and really down for. Like, I think it's my favorite thing about the remake series is that whether it was intentional or no, they really dialed up the homoeroticism from both Cloud and Sephiroth, but also, weirdly enough, for Tifa and Aerith. Where, like, you see Tifa and Aerith interact, and the more you see them interact, the more you go, why are either of you interested in Cloud when both of you are sleeping in the same room over there and you guys could get a lot more out of this whole situation with each other? I think that's just me.
No place to run.
You jerkweed.
I can go at any time.
You can go anytime, huh?
Going to hurt. See? There.
Too slow.
I'm not done.
I mean, hell, Square Enix finally figured out that, yeah, you know, they make all these pretty boys. It's about time some of these pretty boys start making out with each other. So then you play FF16 and Dion's over here just slaying it. And you're like, yeah, that makes sense. You get it, Dion. And then they outright talk about, yeah, when they wrote the scene with Dion and another character, and even another character, they unintentionally but kind of wrote him to be somewhat romantically inclined, or at least somewhat flirtatious unintentionally, and they went, roll with it. I mean, it doesn't help the fact that Clive's walking around with that massive chest of his and the snatchable waist he's got. It's like, what? They knew exactly what they were doing with those characters. Clive over here walking around in like this corset that just really accentuate his chest, his pecs, and these tight leather pants that he straight up got from David Bowie from Labyrinth, and you're like, yeah? Yeah, homie? Yeah, your father used to wear them all the time, huh? That's the only reason that, you know, this lady kept them? Has nothing to do with the fact that she wants to see you just throwing on this tight outfit?
This is pretty good. That was great.
That was satisfying.
God, I love Final Fantasy.
Let's begin.
Here we go. It's over. The defense is down. It's over.
Kane and Cecil for FF4. Well, Kane's over here trying to steal Cecil's girlfriend every other scene, but also you're at times you're really questioning, okay, are you only after his girlfriend or are you also after Cecil? Because there's a distinct weird vibe that it kind of feels like Kane, it feels like you just want to be in the room when they're going at it. I don't know. There's a couple scenes in that game where you're going, Kane, my homie, like, do you just want to be in the room? And then you got that official art, mind you, for the Castlevania show, where it's it's Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard posing in like the picture for like the portrait with the kid, and you look at the picture of like how one it's like the kid, oh it's cute, the kid's holding on to like Uncle Alucard's hair, but the way they pose, you look at it and knowing full well that Alucard doesn't give a fuck and Trevor and Sypha are kind of freaks, you look at that portrait and you go, oh yeah, they all fucked at one point. Like when the show was over, when they're all in the village at the end, you're like, oh yeah, they all fucked. Oh, all four of them fucked. All three of them fucked. Like there was at least one night where they had a crazy Devil's Three-Way, where they both were just all onto Alucard. I mean, I haven't played the Xenoblade series at all. Transparent. I want to get into it at some point. I got a lot of series to work through, but I'll eventually get into the Xenoblade games. For what I understand, Rex and Xenoblade 2, in like canon, like in canon, had a harem of 3 chicks, and also had kids with all 3 chicks. And it's like they were just unabashed about it. Like, no, Rex, the kid with like the short shorts and the assless chaps. Yeah, that little kid that was running around. Yeah, that kid slayed. He turned into a huge hunk and slayed with 3 separate women, and they were all okay with it. It's, and you know what? I respect it. I mean, it's almost on the same level of just 2B in general and Nier. Of just they're unabashed about like, yeah, we know. Excuse me.
That was satisfying.
I can't lose yet.
Holy shit, this is a labyrinth. They're just out of my range. One momentum. okay, stream's fine. For a moment there, I thought it was not fine. But turns out, it's fine.
Here we go.
Okay.
It's over. It's over. Here we go. Here we go. Let's finish this. It's over. Here we go. It's over. There. There.
Let's do it together.
All right.
Lose yet.
This doesn't feel like the final room, but just in case somehow I accidentally walk into it. Okay, good.
Time for my performance.
Ready and it's over. Ready and it's over. Ready
Fuck it. Spam it! I'll spam this shit worse than Deathstroke in Injustice 1. Sorry. Did I say Deathstroke? I meant Spam Stroke.
Let's go.
Sure thing.
Because fuck, man, that shit. That shit got old. That shit got old quick. Got so old that I saw flashbacks about it all these years later.
Not done yet.
Here we go.
There we go.
Let's keep moving. Found treasure.
What's up, big guys?
For ranged attacks.
Here we go.
Alright, this is gonna be an easier time if I go on the turn-based mode. Chain attack! Spam instead of using one of these. Okay. I'll just do one of these. Charge forward! Bird! Burb! Alright. Royal Guard! Royal Guard! Trickster, Royal Guard!
Well done, Princess.
Swordmaster!
Oh, that's quite the order.
Gun, sword, trick, sword, guard, gun, sword! God. I do agree with the sentiment. Just not. I There's a few times in the game when like a boss fight actually made me go, "Ooh, okay, what we're about to do here." One of the few moments that has ever happened in any game period to me was Devil May Cry 4. You first fight Dante in that game, and you just hear Royal, and you're like, "Oh shit!" Although I think, does he have Royal Guard on the first playthrough? No, I think he just has Trickster. No, it's like Dark Knight mode. I think it's Legendary Dark Knight mode, or one of those later, the harder modes where he actually has Royal Guard. I don't know. It's been a minute since I played through DMC4. Well, I'm gonna rephrase that. I played DMC4 a while ago, years ago, like way back when, and then I played through the series again, like in 2020, right before DMC5 came out. But fuck, man. I still remember the first time I heard Dante tell he just shout out Royal. I just remember us going, "Oh, I am fucked." I know what that shit does. Which I do agree with the sentiment. It is like a thing online people talk about. The concept of having like the previous game protagonists, and then the game shows off how broken they are or how scary it is from like other people's perspective is fun. Like I've not played these games in full, but I've seen the intros and played a little bit of Dishonored 1. But in Dishonored 2, the intro showing Corvo, and you get to see like what it's like seeing Corvo's moveset from the outsider looking in, and you're going, "Oh god, yeah, no, this is crazy to look at." I always love to see that sort of thing in a story of like the protagonists with all their crazy anime bullshit, and then you go, what does it look like from a normal person's point of view? Like, I don't remember if JoJo does this. I don't believe it ever does, or if they do, it's only a handful of times. But I would love to see like a JoJo episode or a thing where they show off what a stand battle actually looks like from someone that isn't a stand user. I think they have done that before. If they have, I just don't remember it. There's a lot of JoJo.
I'll support you.
I won't let you. I'll show no mercy. Ha! Counting on you, Chloe. You're mine.
Okie dokie. Need to check stream. This has been okay. Just had to double check, just to make sure, because we officially passed the 12-hour mark on the stream. So I had to double check to make sure the YouTube one, I did things correctly and stopped things before they continued. I did. I was the smart for once. Well, I maybe I shouldn't say smart. I did things how I should have did them, or at least what I think I should have did them. BRB. All right. Burb.
This chest looks good.
Let's see what you're made of. Ready, and it's over. The next number. Let's go. Ready, and it's over. Ready, and it's over. Stun. Eat this.
Just as I intended.
Let's do this.
The next number.
Ready, and it's over. Eat this.
Get annihilated.
Ready, and it's over. That'll conclude it. Let's keep moving.
All right. Lowest level. Okay. Well, what I've been told, I'm gonna save here. What I've been seeing and told is that I need to go back for the whole fucking thing to swap party members, unfortunately. So let's go do that. Now let's go swap out the party, shall we?
That was delicious.
Top everyone off. I was thinking about what I want for my final party. Who I want for the final party, for the final push, and all that. I'm kind of going back and forth on it in my head. Originally, I was thinking, let's do Agate and Chloe. But then I kind of switched in my head to, like, maybe I would like Olivier and, you know, Shara, Tita. Ultimately, I think what I'm going to do is just going to switch back to the party I started with for this dungeon, which is Zin and Agate. Really love Zin's playstyle, really love Agate's playstyle. If I could be completely transparent, if I could do a complete party setup how I would want to, it would be Zin, Agate, Olivier, and Chloe. That would be my ideal party. I really like Tita. She's a lot of fun. Really like Shara. She is a ton of fun. Really like Joshua. Really like Estelle. Honestly, I like all the characters. I don't think, for me at least, there's not a weak link in this party, both in gameplay or in character, personally. I mean, some of them are on the generic side, but that's fine. I think they are done well enough. But
They look tough.
I
but we're
do,
tougher.
you know, there's a lot of stuff that Zin brings to the table, and there's a lot of stuff that Agate brings to the table that I really like. And if I'm being completely transparent,
Let us go.
I just like them a bit more, both gameplay wise and even some character personality wise. But like I said, I was thinking about maybe bringing Chloe in for the final part here. I might swap her for Zin. Granted, that's just the Ruan party, but there is a part of me that is looking at it, and like the more I'm thinking out loud, I would love to have Zin, but Chloe comes in clutch. That's the thing, especially with her ult, her ultimate ability. I know that they call it differently, but to me, in my head, I think ult. So honestly, I might just go Agate and Chloe, because Agate does a lot of fun damage. She's a big great sword dude, does a lot of damage, does a lot of cool stuff, but also importantly,
I'll take care of the adjustments.
just as importantly,
Let's go.
Gotcha.
Chloe Chloe is more of a paladin and very much a support character, which is very useful. Zin's a ton of fun, and there's a lot of stuff Zin can do, but a lot of the things I do with Zin are not completely similar, but kind of similar to how I use for Joshua, and I also use for Agate here. And Estelle is kind of just my tank in a lot of ways. I kind of built her to be a bit of a tank. I mean, for fuck's sake. Her health isn't the highest, but it's higher than a lot of our characters. In fact, I wonder if there's something I can do that, just for funsies, would there be anything I could do that just makes her health shoot up? Skull pendant. You know what? I'm going to swap this with Olivier. I mean, it's gonna be really funny with egg on my face when the final boss goes, "Hey, I'm gonna freeze the hell out of your party."
That was satisfying.
All right. Save. We're gonna do this. Now I just need to run all the way back. But yeah, Agate, one big great sword dude, pretty cool, does a lot of damage, really handy. Same with Joshua. Estelle is, I basically built her to be somewhat of a tank, and she does a lot of good AoE stuff, but also does a lot of good buffing stuff. Yeah, basically I've used her to kind of like buff the party. I went the wrong way. Need to go, oh, I need to go that way. Whoops, my bad. Chloe, I've essentially used her as a major support role to heal, and also to give like a major buff, and also to make the problem go away. Now obviously that means that Chloe needs to be alive to make that work, but it's what I kind of built Chloe for. Tita is a ton of fun. She does a metric to fuck ton of damage, is really good in a support role, but again, not at the top of my list. Again, I absolutely love Zin, and in fact, part of me wanted to have Zin and Agate here, like I said before, but I realized go to the final boss, and Chloe came in clutch against Lawrence, and from what I understand, Lawrence is a lot harder than the final boss, but hence why it's a fight that you're allowed to lose and continue on with. But with that being said, I'm going up against the final boss. I definitely want a party member that can both heal but also make the problems go away. Cher is also like a really good like buff character, but also a character that can help with like a lot of status effects and stuff. Again, not my priority list. And Olivier, he would, like I said before, if I could choose my party completely, he would have been in that party makeup, but unfortunately I cannot. I have to prioritize some characters. But yeah, if I could choose the party completely, to be blunt here, I wouldn't have Joshua or Estelle. I would have Olivier and Zin replace them, and we would roll that way. Would that be the most effective? Fuck no. That would also have its own problems. I got turned around. I took the wrong turn. I took the wrong turn at the beginning, like a fool. I never go through that door. I never went to this door. Well, I'm not gonna bother fighting anything in here. I just want to see.
Looks good.
Let's open the chest. There we go. Smash the box. All right. Yeah, I don't need anything else, so I'm not gonna bother smashing these boxes. I already smashed them. Run through everything. All right. See their last meal? Meat lovers hot pot.
That was delicious.
And save 160. Let's just double check everything. Everything's good. Everything's good. Nothing on the stream. Do I need to do anything? I'll take one moment, make sure the Pops is doing good, then we'll continue. Okay. Let's do this, baby. Onwards.
Where did the enemies go?
Let's keep going.
Yeah, this feels like a boss lead up.
All right, break time.
Ah, this is calming.
Okay, I'm gonna be blunt here. This would have been a perfect spot to bring in the rest of the party, so that way I could do a final change up. That way I didn't have to do that to leg it back to the halfway point. Like, it's a little silly on some of this stuff, but hey, I'll talk about that at the end. Not a huge gripe, just an observation.
This place. It feels different from the other places we've explored.
Yeah, it's suffocating in here.
This is probably the end. Let's make sure we're fully prepared before heading inside.
Alright, well, I'll make another save because the game's telling me fucking save. So yeah, they do improve that with it. They do improve with that at least. Like I said, I'll talk about some of my thoughts once it's all said and done. Let's stay in the moment. Okay. Yeah. Let the towers. Well, that's... Excuse me.
I was expecting you. I
Yeah?
had a feeling you'd somehow make it here eventually.
Colonel Richard. Her Majesty asked us to stop you, so we're here.
Looks like you haven't activated the gospel yet. That means you can still turn back.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Why not? And what's this Oriole thing anyway? What do you even want with something like that?
It sounded like she said Oreo.
It's said that the ancients harnessed the power of the Septarians, granted by the...
Yeah, they also are dead.
The Oriole is one of those treasures. If it truly does exist, do you have any idea what that would mean for the nation that possessed it?
They would become the first superpower, but also...
To acquire a weapon powerful enough to allow Liberal to stand against its neighbors.
But also a huge target.
All about.
Precisely.
You better have a means to back up
As
that
I'm
weapon.
sure you're aware, Liberal isn't like the other nations surrounding it. Our population is a fifth of Calvart's. Our military strength is only an eighth of the Erebonian Empire. The technological edge we have, the only one we have, won't last forever. To ensure we are never again invaded, we need something decisive.
I'm gonna let him... Well, I'll let him continue. I have a thought on that.
Doesn't mean you need to depend on some ancient relic. I mean, we managed to get through the war 10 years ago, didn't we?
We managed to drive back that invasion because Cassius Bright was there. But he left the army. The hero who defended our country is gone. Miracles like that, they can only be performed by the goddess and the hero she chooses.
Shady as bright as right.
That's why I created the Intelligence Division. To stay one step ahead of other nations. through spycraft, of course, but to also scour the world for a source of decisive power for our fair liberal. A power that we could use to summon a miracle. One to deliver us from the darkness.
You really think that's a miracle?
What?
So, we're bracers, and we're here to protect the things people hold dear. But it's not like we're the only ones protecting them. If anything, we're just supporting people, helping them protect the people and places they love.
And how is that relevant?
My dad didn't defeat the Empire all by himself.
So yeah,
With so many people to defend this country, right?
yeah,
The
including
war ended
you.
Because people helped and supported each other. You were one of them, right?
Yes, thank you.
I think it's the same with us being here right now. I mean, when we first found out about your plot, we felt very hopeless. But thanks to everyone's help, we managed to make it here. Isn't that a miracle too? But it's actually not. I think it shows the potential each one of us has. So even if something like war happens again, as long as we're there to support one another, we can overcome anything. I'd put more faith in that than some weird ancient devices, that's for sure.
Ones you don't know how they work.
That's some big talk.
Estelle. Yes, that's exactly right.
I'll admit, you are strong. But not everyone can be as strong as you. When you are so close to great power, few can resist the temptation.
He's not helping the fact that he carries around a katana, has his hair slicked back, and he talks about power. He's not beating the Virgil allegations. I swear to fucking God, if he pulls out a fucking plastic lawn chair, I'm gonna lose it.
I've carefully prepared everything for this exact moment. How could I possibly turn back now?
Let me ask you something. How did you find out about this place, Colonel?
What?
Ancient ruins that hold a forbidden power. Its existence unknown even to Her Majesty the Queen. And yet, you knew to construct an elevator directly below the treasury so you could get here. No matter how extensive your intelligence network is, you couldn't have found this alone.
That...
And there's the Gospel. An orbment crafted with technology even more advanced than that of the Central Factory.
Mm-hmm.
How exactly did you get your hands on that?
I don't have to answer to you.
No. You're not answering because you can't.
Wait. Wait a minute.
You were convinced that this powerful artifact called the Oriole was here. And you thought you could obtain it by using that black orbment. But you can't remember what led you to believe that.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Are we saying that he's like the fucking Sky Pirates? The mayor? Even Kurt? Where they don't... I'm gonna let rock.
Isn't that right?
You mean...
So maybe someone did something to his memory, like they did to Mayor Dalmor, huh?
And what of it? The existence of such power is proven by these ruins beneath us. And those weapons, the Orbal Golems, they are far beyond anything we could possibly create on our own. Therefore, I will follow the path I have chosen.
Did you choose it though? I don't think you did.
If your words are true, go ahead and try to defeat me. But if you cannot, it will prove your beliefs are nothing more than naive fantasies. Behold the power and techniques I learned from the Divine Blade himself.
Bold words.
We won't hold back either. Come, let me show you the truth of this world.
We're not powerless.
So, I have a thought before we get into the full fight itself. I appreciate the logic he had before the second half of the conversation. I'm glad I let it rock. I appreciate that the logic he was using wasn't, hey, I want to, like, well, okay, obviously it would eventually lead to becoming the world's first major superpower and, like, conquering the world, I'm sure. But I appreciate he went, look, we got invaded by another country because we were technologically inferior to everyone else and we're an easy target. We need to have something that can even that playing field. I appreciate that logic he used.
And right now.
But I also appreciate that they went, okay, sure. But the answer isn't some ancient artifact that you don't even know fully what it does, or even if it fucking works. I also appreciate that Estelle literally said what I said like a second earlier. Hey man, my dad was just a good tactician, but he relied on other people to help make sure that his tactics worked. And also, people like you that were there. It wasn't just
Let's end this thing.
As a member of the royal family, I will not back down.
Estelle is right. We can overcome this together.
like, it wasn't like he just swung his divine blade and with one fell swoop defeated the Empire, at least as far as I'm aware. It was, he had other people to make it possible for himself and make it possible for everyone to do that. So I really appreciate. Fuck, his music is pumping. Also, I'm getting bumped pretty bad, actually. A badass. A title is Divine Blade, though. Oh no! Wait. When I first heard that title, I can't remember when in the playthrough, but when I first heard it, I went, okay, that's a really cool title. Like, that's a really cool title to have, Divine Blade. That's a pretty solid name. Let's just give everyone some aura. All right, everyone's buffed up to shit. Now let's actually do something. That's so silly to see it. It's still just yeah. All right. You know what? Let's hit him from the side as well. Oh, camera? That was weird. I generally was worried for a moment there if the game was gonna break.
How's this?
You know what? No, I'm not gonna bother with that because that's the chances of that really doing anything. Ah, fuck it. We'll go for broke. Why not? At least it will delay them. That's the big thing. There we go. That works out.
Let's do this! It's over! I won't let you!
Okay. All right. Calm down, Virgil.
Good stuff. You said nowhere to run. Too slow. Now I'm riled up.
You missed.
Damn you! I won't let you! Prepare for your destruction! Damn you!
I'll show no mercy. Perfect move.
I might be able to annihilate the big box.
Get pulverized!
Not quite enough.
I see. It seems you're more than words. But my sword is one forged to protect. Do
All right.
not underestimate its might. To protect, huh?
You really saying that after all the crap you've done?
But he only has one sword now, right? In that case, we can break it in half.
No foe could stand against a united force.
Enough talk.
You missed. You really lost your point there, Hobie, when you missed. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna give you a hard bonk. See, that's what you're supposed to do. It's on the ground. All right, sweet.
It's over! Eat this! Final break!
You destroyed the orbital golem. I suppose your arrival here was no coincidence.
How about that?
Now it's your turn. Better be prepared.
Almost there. We can defeat him.
Unless he has a phase 2.
Think you would corner me this far? I suppose I'll have to give you that. But the true battle begins now.
We aren't going to give up either.
You will know death!
Judgment cut? That's all it did? Because I guess he was blocking, but still. Judgment cut end, huh? You know what? Just because I can.
Ruler of the Septium.
I won't let you! Stop
Ah, crap.
Back off!
I'll be your opponent. Let's go.
Too slow!
It flinched. We'll finish this.
Leave it to me!
Let's do this.
It's over! Now it's my turn!
Damn it.
I won't let you.
Can you dodge this? Here I come! Slash! You will know death!
You'll pay for that. How's this? Time to end this.
When in doubt, bonk.
Too slow.
Joshua, do it.
Perfect move. Counting on you, Chloe.
This is going to hurt.
Resisted?
you up!
Yes! How could I lose?
Because you weren't Lawrence, man. You just weren't him. You wanted to be him, but you weren't him.
Impressive. I'd expect nothing less of Colonel Cassius's children. But it appears you're too late.
Oh, crap.
Go and touch the thing.
This is...
The light that shut down the mayor's artifact.
Is that gonna make those platforms fall?
The orb will shut down.
What was that?
It must have been an orbital shutdown, but it didn't feel like the ones we've experienced before. It felt like something was released.
Warning. All personnel.
Evacuate?
That device is talking.
Dissolution of Oriole sealing mechanism first barrier has been confirmed.
I'm sorry, the what?
Use of gospel in the deepest level of the sealed area presumed. Device tower activation confirmed.
What's been unsealed? They did talk about purgatory. What's this about? Did we just unleash Bahamut? Is this a Realm Reborn situation?
First barrier? Oriole sealing mechanism? Colonel, what's going on?
I don't know. I never anticipated anything like this happening.
Dissolution of the first barrier. Faint interference waves from Oriole detected. Unsealing of the Guardian of the Ring confirmed.
Sorry.
All personnel are advised to evacuate the sealed area as soon as possible.
Yeah, something's coming through. Something big. Yeah. Yeah. This is a Bahamut situation on Realm Reborn. Is that Omega? Or, you know, sorry, the equivalent.
What's this ugly thing?
Stay sharp. This must be the Guardian of the Ring.
To think something like this was sealed away.
Hey, hey! We seriously fighting this thing?
Yeah, just bonk it.
Gate secured. Orbital energy supply restored. Reboot complete. Mode: search and destroy. Coordinates confirmed.
It's Liberty Prime, isn't it?
Of the sealing mechanism facility. Guardian of the Ring. Reverie. Resuming search and destroy operations. Target sighted. Species: human. Count: 4. Verification complete. Designation: enemy. Initiating elimination.
What?
Let's just buff up.
If it thinks we're the enemy, we've got no choice but to fight.
Ow.
I don't know what that is, but there must be a way to win.
That thing's nothing. Just gotta break it good.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. I was thinking, man, for a final boss, he's a little weak. And that's what I get for thinking that. Let's just... Yeah.
Get pulverized!
Bring it! Do it!
Prepare yourself. Now I'm riled up.
I won't let you!
Ah, neat.
Payback time! Let's go!
All right, need to focus up. Let's focus on this guy first. Bozorp L.
Gotcha! How about this? Ah! No, Chloe!
Oh, she's got nothing in the tank. All right. Sorry, Joshua, you're not in the range. Okay, this is all going to give 30 though, and it's going to take a minute. Whereas if I did this, okay, first things first, let's clock up.
Here goes!
And then everyone get healed. I'd rather heal, especially since we're gonna take some damage anyways.
I'll beat you down.
0 damage, huh?
Nowhere to run. Hey, you. You're going nowhere. Now I'm riled up. I won't let you.
Ow.
I'll show no mercy.
Well, okay, okay, so, okay. I was gonna say she just lost her heals, but
May your wounds be healed!
Thank you!
hey, better than nothing.
I won't let you!
Payback time! Healing!
Thank you! I'll change the tide of battle! Unleashing!
And since we're here, let's. This says an R0. I'm going out the R guy. Okay, not as much damage as I would like, but here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do this!
Something's being done.
Faster! Let's go!
There's just a concerning lack of damage I'm doing here. Critical did 0 damage, huh? Alright, let's just focus on you.
To hurt! Yeah! I'm not done yet!
What are the chances?
Ruler of the Septium! How's this?
When in doubt, more bonk.
You're mine!
Get some heals in here.
Thanks.
There we go. Pretty boys are healed. Motherfucker. Oh, they're just out of range. God damn it. No, wait. Where he was aiming. I thought that was Chloe. Get wrecked. I will take it.
Ready, and leave it to me.
All right. Far too early for this. Probably is not worth doing. That's never stopped me before.
Get pulverized.
Ooh, yeah! It's one down. All right, I'm gonna give you a beat down. There we go. There we go. 0 again. All right, Chloe. Let's just give everyone some health. Much needed health. Health and a shield. This is why you're in the final party. Ooh. 'Cause that's gonna help out.
I'll be your opponent.
Confuse. Honestly, I'd rather do this. I'd rather just drop a giant rock on its head.
I won't let you.
He shoots a laser out of his dick! That's a dick laser! It is a Metal Gear! Should have known. Alright, I'm gonna give this hard bonk. Hard bonk.
You're mine.
I'm on fire.
Faster.
Let's go.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck this guy in particular.
Eat this. Final break. Serves you right. Let's end them.
Full party, full board. Let's go, baby.
Do this. It's over. Let's go. You're done.
Resisted. Rumble grenade. Just puked all over Estelle. Twice. Yeah, exactly. That is enough. That's kind of gross. Shame on you.
I'll be your opponent.
Well, might as well shoot fire at him. Got nothing better to do.
Fire.
So something. You asshole. Not the Buster laser. Just shut the Buster. Everybody chill.
Let's go. Nowhere to run. Flame smash. Too slow. Let's go. Dual strike. It flinched.
You're mine! Now I'm mad! Full power!
Alright, still go for broke, girl. Let's just get this guy out of the way.
I won't let you. I won't let you.
Or why are you talking to Joshua? What do you do to you? Because I can.
I won't let you. I'll be your opponent.
Can't quite get behind him, but
Dual strike. Faster.
still does the job.
I won't let you. Now it's my turn.
Exodia!
Payback time!
This is dangerous.
You're done. Burn up.
Warning. Updating enemy threat level.
Oh. Did we do it? This is phase 2.
Why won't it just stay down?
It's gearing up again.
Yep, there's a phase 2. I knew it. It is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Mode. Genocide. Guardian of the Ring. Reverie. Begin annihilation sequence.
It's the ultimate weapon.
Confirming enemy. Commencing urgent elimination.
Okay, now we got the background.
Even worse than before.
Genocide mode, huh? Looks like it's not going to hold back.
So what?
Well, no
We're
shit.
to hell and back already.
Yeah, there's nothing we can't get over. Let's go, Estelle. Everyone?
Yeah!
Oh man, I got very little left in tank, or as far as health is concerned. Will it truly be a JRPG without multiple final boss phases? No, you are correct. I was foolish to think, oh, there's gonna be like 2 phases, right? I have to remember, it's a JRPG. You're gonna be in here for hours. Let's just get your defense down. Let's just make life a little easier, huh?
I won't let you.
Well, that wasn't cool.
This is nothing.
Morale boost.
Let's go.
Sit. Faster.
May your wounds be healed.
Thank you.
Close one.
Let's go.
I'll point out, been here for 13 hours already. All right.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, let's just go for it.
Flame smash. Now I'm riled up.
Ready at any time. I'm going all out.
That'll delay him. Yeah, let's delay him. Bro is gaming. Bro is certainly gaming. Full burst, baby.
This. Let's do this. It's over. Faster. Here, Estelle.
Estelle, what do we got for you? You know what? Let's just heal. You just focus on healing, girl.
Won't let you.
Damn you.
Now's my chance! This is going to hurt!
Okay, Chloe, I need you to get back up. And goodies. Because I need you to get that, I need my ace and hole back up in here. Okay, I want to think we're gonna knock your strength down a tad. How about that? There we go.
Good stuff. I'm getting fired up.
Doesn't matter where I go. So you can just be in the front, where you want to be. Oh yeah, there we go.
Now I'm riled up. Finish it, Joshua.
I don't think I'm going to anytime soon, but I appreciate the confidence on me. All right, Joshua's low on mana, so have to keep that in mind.
Faster.
I won't let you.
That wasn't that bad, all things considered. Oh look, the devil decided to take a chomp out of your giblets.
Get pulverized.
I'm not done yet!
Let's go.
All right, Joshua, I feel like I should do this now while I have the opportunity. Let's do this now while we're this early in the fight. And that way I don't have to worry about this later. There we go. Looks in an alpha. That's not an alpha. Or it's in a bit alpha. I've seen alpha and omega. Alpha's a cute little chocobo robot thingy who ran across the universe. And I rode on his back because I got shrunk down. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. Okay, Chloe, I need you to do one of these. Okay, I'm just gonna hit all three of you.
How about this? Follow my lead, Joshua.
Perfect move.
Okay. Let's slow these guys down a tad, shall we?
We'll finish this. Ready, and it's over.
Right arm, significant damage. Double A canceller inoperable.
All right, we're doing it.
How strange. I feel like we're unbeatable now.
Yeah, we can do this.
Yeah, a little too overconfident there, guys. Just saying.
Run.
No, I want him to hit all three.
Here you go.
Thunder trap.
Freeze!
Look at the dinosaurs. The Ice Age.
I'm not done yet.
Ow. Hey, you can't do that. Oh, I can do that to you. That's the devil.
Leave it to me. Here. Take this! Faster!
Initiating cooling procedure.
Oh. No, that's not good. That's tri-level disaster. Well, fuck. Now where my ace in the hole.
Initiating cooling procedure.
This is not good. Oh, this really is not good.
Seriously annoying.
Okay. Joshua's next, so okay, we can. Okay, one for you and one for Chloe. And then Chloe, as soon as Chloe gets, oh fuck, he's confused. I didn't realize that. Well, that throws a hamper in my plans. And I can't get close enough for this round, so I guess we're just gonna do one of these, shall we? Well, put egg on my face, I guess. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna get out of the way of that. Yeah, let's do that.
Get pulverized.
Well, that's not cool. Well, at least he resisted it.
Charging orbital energy.
Damn you.
Okay, all I need to do is get Chloe up, and then if I get her up, motherfucker!
I won't let you. Damn you. I'll beat you down.
I just need to get her up.
Getting fired up. There.
That was dangerous.
Okay, Chloe, when's your turn? Oh, she's not even. I don't even see her next. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is going fucking wonderfully.
I'll get you all.
Fuck it. Go for broke, Joshua.
Here we go. Leave it to me. Let's do this.
Ah, shit. They were half her health.
I won't let you. Now it's my turn. Nowhere to run. It's over.
At this point, go for broke.
Eat this. Final break. Too slow. Now
Oh, she was just out of range of that one. Good.
This is the end. Farewell.
You're mine!
Faster!
Move them.
Significant damage. Buster laser inoperable.
Your dick's inoperable.
All right, we're almost there.
Too bad you had to face us.
Now I'm mad!
Come on, guys. Let's go all out.
Full power!
Hard bonk.
Hard break! Let's get him! You count on me!
5, 6.
Let's do this! It's over! I'm on fire! Now, Chloe!
Okay, Chloe's turn. Chloe, for the love of God, give everyone health. Literally ace to the hole here.
Thank you.
Health and shield. Okay, I feel a little more comfortable now. Of course you're gonna summon more of them.
I won't let you.
Yeah, we're all next to each other. And there went the shields on everyone. But hey, that was 1200 damage that we didn't need to take. And at least this is only affecting Agate slightly. See, he resisted it. He resisted the devil. Which is good. Stop it!
Thanks. Seriously annoying. I'll handle the lot of you.
Got one for each of you.
Eat this. Final break.
You're mine!
Leave it to me. I'll get you all.
Joshua, let's go a little faster, shall we? Why do you go a little more often? At the very least, if nothing else, to slow these assholes down.
You're mine!
Well, that's fine. Do your thunder traps over there. I just won't go over there.
I won't let you.
Ow.
Payback time!
That wasn't cool. Jerkweed. Stop it!
I won't let you.
Ah, crap. Okay, at least I got one character that is not inside of this. The Tri-Disaster. But the same people went down again!
Initiating cooling procedure.
Alright, okay, Chloe. Because what I can do is have her fire off her ult again. Assuming she doesn't go down immediately. And her ult can not only revive everyone, but also give health back, so.
Perfect move.
I'm thinking on this.
Let's go. Too slow.
You're too slow.
I won't let you.
Death Rage Cross. That was him resisting it, and it almost killed him outright.
Charging full energy.
Well, crap.
Good stuff. You're dead. I'll handle the lot of you.
Something is coming. Be watchful.
Here you go. There. Now I'm riled up.
Here goes.
All right, Chloe. You do your thing, girl.
Light, heal these hurt wounds.
Nicht Christ.
Thanks.
That was close.
I'm not done yet.
How many times am I going to have her fire up her ult in this one battle? You missed.
I won't let you.
Shotgun roar.
I won't let you.
Ready at any time.
They're just hopping in front of each other and blocking attacks. That's awesome.
I'll get you all.
All right, Joshua. Let's knock down some of this defense they got going on here. That's the main reason why I want to fire it off.
Let's do this!
Get out of here. Oh, everyone's caught in this. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good, actually.
Let me heal you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Hey, Chloe. You want to do your thing, girl? Okay.
Nowhere to run.
Okay. I could just keep on whacking him. It'll work eventually.
Riled up. Follow my lead, Estelle.
Let's do this!
Ah!
I won't let you.
This is bad.
Joshua, sever him.
Better be prepared.
Sever.
I won't let
That's a lot of damage, Joshua. Ah, crap baskets. Oh, wait, no, hey, that's good. That's fine. This is fine. If he goes down, Chloe can just res. Okay, it's fine. In the reaction, payback time. Hell yeah. I took out Buddy with a reaction hit. I was ready to do another round. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the correct reaction. Everyone's super tired.
Did we destroy it?
It's gonna get back up, isn't it?
Looks like we stopped it.
So this was the Guardian of the Ring. It seems its purpose was to destroy the facility that kept the Oriole sealed away. And once the Oriole was sealed, it shut itself down. I wonder if the ancients fought amongst themselves for the Oriole. Or...
What's that green glow?
But then, where is the Oriole? What? It can still
Oh
fight.
my fucking god.
I can't move anymore. Joshua!
Estelle!
Okay, yes, redemption moment.
No! Colonel? I'll handle this. Get out of here, now!
But...
You all just fought this thing. But I'm back on my feet now. And I can buy you some time.
Yeah, that's a fair point. He just got to spending the whole time catching his breath, so he's up for a round 2.
Someone who studied under our father.
What are you doing?
Yes!
Get out of here!
Stop watching the cool anime fight. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. That's not good.
Colonel!
Oh, that's really not good.
What should we do?
Just go! The moment I lost to you, my fate was sealed.
No!
So, don't concern yourselves with me. My plan may have ended in failure. But if I can save you, then I'll have no regrets.
Unbelievable.
Bonk.
If you don't give up, a path to victory will always appear.
Didn't I teach you that?
Mustachio. Is he going? Okay, I thought he was gonna have to deflect it.
No way!
Himalayan is here.
Now, finish him!
We can't miss this chance.
It's all over.
Yes!
I got nothing in the tank. Fuck me, man. Yeah, sure. Burn you.
Mode recovery. Initiating restoration.
Seriously? This persistent bastard.
I won't let you! I'm so tired of this! Joshua, everyone, we're ending this here and now!
Yeah, this is truly the end.
Is it? You said that for 2 phases ago. You don't get to say that shit now. This is truly the end. 2 more phases later, I think it's the end.
Let's go.
Do I get a back shot? This is the end of the end. Then the next one's the end of the end of the end. Alright, Chloe. You need to go faster.
Here goes!
Freeze his ass.
Prepare yourself. Let's go.
You know what? Let's just go all out.
Eat this. Final break. Let's end them.
Oh wow, yeah, this is the end. Okay, that was a victory lap. I get you. Okay. Okay. I swear to God, if it gets back up.
We won!
Man, the other party is just like,
Work, everyone.
what happened? You motherfucker. You went to go grab milk.
Hey, Estelle and Joshua. I'm back. It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Pistachio.
Dad?
You still have a long way, but your training paid off this time.
No, you don't get to say that shit when we fought fucking Omega. And be like, oh, you still got a ways to go. Fuck you, man.
Well, I suppose I'll give you a passing grade.
Forget all that! What are you even doing here, Dad?
What am I doing here? Well, let's just call it happenstance.
What kind of crappy answer is that?
I agree with Estelle.
You're looking as lively as ever, Dad.
No, Joshua, shut the fuck up.
Have you grown a bit
It's not-
taller while I was away?
No, he hasn't. He's
I wasn't
drunk.
looking after Estelle. She can be quite a handful, can't she?
What's that?
She
supposed to
has taken years off everyone's life. Now you answer my questions, god damn it.
But honestly, Estella's helped me just as much as I helped her. I'd say we're even.
He is clearly choosing favorites here.
Sounds like it's been a productive journey for you both.
Yeah, you can say that.
Hey, old man. Where the hell have you been this whole time?
Yes, thank you, Akin.
The young ruffian. The professor told me quite a bit about you. Sounds like you worked rather hard. How commendable of you.
Don't treat me like some kid.
Only teasing. I hear you did a great job investigating the special ops team. Also, you did a lot for my kids. Thank you.
Sure.
Cassius, it's been a while.
Ah, Your Highness. Nearly half a year, I'd wager.
Again, I think I'll watch it when we get done with this. I think I'll watch to see if there's any, like, I'm assuming there's other unique dialogues with everyone, which seems really cool. I like this.
I heard you were captured, but I'm relieved to see you doing so well.
I have Estelle and the others to thank for that.
I'm not going to go through those 7 boss phases again just to see, like, what, it's 6 more variations of this, but suffice to say, this is cool. I like this.
Oh, and during this year's school festival, I performed in a play with Estelle and Joshua. I wish you could have been there to see it, Cassius.
Oh, yes, I would have liked to see that.
Yeah, Joshua was the princess.
Now's not the time for friendly chit-chat.
Yeah, no, I agree with Estelle right now.
Seriously, talk about swooping in at the last minute and stealing the spotlight.
You, all the questions,
My, oh
answers
my.
now.
Looks like you've managed to wrap things up here.
Congratulations.
You're rather late, aren't you?
You didn't throw any children off the cliff again.
We were surrounded by a horde of those horrible golems. We finally made it here after fighting them all off.
Yeah, you totally did.
Seems you managed to take care of everything.
Yes. We still have much to address, but things have settled down for now.
But what about the army headed towards the castle? They're controlled by the intelligence division, right?
Right. It looked like they had patrol ships. Dad, how were things looking above ground when you arrived?
Oh, he already fought the whole army off.
No need to worry about all that. I asked General Morgan to step in and take control of the situation.
I thought for a moment he was about to say, I asked them to stop, and they stopped.
Sid's assisting him as well, so things should settle down soon enough.
Yay, Sid!
What?
I see. You had all these pieces in place long before coming here.
So you're awake?
I placed General Morgan under strict surveillance. I even took Sid's family hostage to ensure he couldn't defy me. Yet, somehow, you managed to free them both.
Yes, something like that. But listen, Richard, that's all I did. Even without me, they would have found a way to make it on their own.
No, that's not true. You are a hero. After you left the army, I was so filled with self-doubt. I couldn't even imagine us winning if we were invaded again. That's why I looked for a different pillar for us to lean on.
The pillar
If only you had stayed in the army, things wouldn't have gone this far.
of corruption. Of extortion. Can you... Okay. He's gonna help him up, isn't he? Oh, thank you! Yes!
Wake up, Richard.
Thank
Your
you!
biggest mistake is letting yourself create this delusion about me.
I honestly thought he was... I was hoping he was gonna punch him, but I was like, he's gonna help him up and do the right thing. No! He's doing the right thing!
With all that talent, why didn't you stand on your own 2 feet?
Thank
I left
you.
the army because I trusted it would be safe in your hands.
Colonel.
I am not the hero you think I am. The only reason we won 10 years ago was because the general and all of you helped me. And in the end, I'm nothing more than a man who ran away from reality after failing to protect what mattered most.
Dad.
But I'm not going to run away anymore. So Richard, you should stop running too. Face your mistakes and atone for them. Think about where you went wrong.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be going to trial for war crimes, homie. And thus, the Intelligence Division's coup attempt came to an end. With the combined efforts of General Morgan and Major Sid, order was restored to the Royal Army units. Those within the Intelligence Division who had supported the plan were swiftly arrested across its kingdom. So most of them? It really seemed like most of them were down for it. Like, the only ones that seemed to question anything were the three guys protecting the Duke, and they were like, yo, Duke, stop being a sexist pig. And so, 1 week later, okay, time skip. Hey! Birthday festival! Do you think they had to do a side quest where they had to help people put up the signs? Because there was only one person put up all the signs. Oh wow, her hair color! my granddaughter with her purple hair. Yeah, her purple hair, huh? Hey, the queen! Well, I'm rank 1 junior bracer, so we should get senior.
Joshua Bright. For your accomplishments, the Grancel branch grants you a recommendation for senior bracer status.
I was about to say, if we weren't getting this, a riot. Hey! Doesn't matter, I'm already rank 1. Can you imagine if I didn't get them to rank 1? The game was like, nah.
With this, you now have recommendations from all 5 regional branches.
You become Pokemon Masters.
Now then, Cassius, if you would do the honors.
Very well. Estelle Bright and Joshua Bright. Under the rules of the Bracer Guild, I hereby grant you both the rank of Senior Bracer.
Do we get mandatory
Please submit
mustaches?
your recommendations from each regional branch.
No, wait, the mustache is reserved for S rank only. That's where all the power is at.
Yes, sir.
Yes, here you are.
They hand over recommendations of all the branches.
Roland, Bose, Ruan, Zeiss, and Grancel. I have confirmed all 5 signatures from the branches. Final rank, Junior Bracer, Class 1. I never thought you'd make it this far. You've surprised me. In the name of Adios and the Bracer Guild, I hereby appoint you both Senior Bracers.
Yay!
Receive your emblems with honor.
Now we can just take jobs anywhere. Senior Bracer emblem. Hey, it said only 1, not plural. Because of the costume, it doesn't show up on the spell. So it seems like she didn't get one. That's okay, that's on me.
Congrats, Estelle and Joshua.
Congrats, Joshua. Wait, what about me? Not you, Estelle. Oh, Joshua.
That new emblem looks good on you.
Hell yeah.
Well, guess you guys didn't do half bad this time.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
We're all senior bracers now.
We only made it this far thanks to everyone's support.
Because we had a cool party.
As bracers, your true journey starts now. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I know.
We'll work even harder from now on. Well, then I hate to bring this up now, of all times, but I have some unfortunate news to share with all of you.
You're all fired.
Unfortunate news.
As of today, Cassius Bright will be leaving the Bracer Guild.
He's going back to the military.
And will be resuming his post in the Royal Army.
What?
Seriously?
Seriously?
I know this is sudden, and I'm sorry for springing this on all of you after being away for so long. But the chaos following the coup is still far from resolved. Order must be restored to military command after what the intelligence division did. And I will help them with that.
Oh, that's right. Soldiers aren't allowed to be bracers.
Yeah.
Oh, and you guys already knew about this, right?
Yes, he talked about it before with us. It's honestly a little scary, but we'll never become full bracers if we keep relying on my master.
Did he talk about it with his kids?
Time for us young guns to prove we can handle things on our own.
It's really awkward if they didn't know.
Yeah, that seems about right.
We just can't catch a break. Things are going to get extra busy.
Also, all these characters are great.
You've just gained 2 new senior bracers. Feel free to put them to work in my absence.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, take on all of his
Feels like
jobs.
things are going to get even crazier for us.
Seriously, Dad? Why can't you join us for some sightseeing during the birthday festival?
Sorry, but I already have a military council to attend. Though Richard was arrested, there are still plenty of special ops soldiers who have gone into hiding.
Yeah.
And Captain Amalthea managed to escape while we were in the underground ruins.
How?
On top of that, it seems those sky pirates took advantage of the situation and fled.
I gave him like 14
We need to
concussions.
maintain tight security to ensure nothing disrupts the festival.
Unbelievable. How are they all so persistent?
Yeah, none of them seem like the type to give up easily.
Well, it's all mostly precautionary. The real issue is what all those events in those ruins actually meant. What could happen now that Richard has broken the seal? What exactly the Aureole is? Those are what we must figure out.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, it seemed like Colonel Richard's memories of everything were foggy.
Indeed. Like Kurt, he says there are things he still can't recall. But one thing did come to light during his questioning. The origin of that black orbment.
Huh?
You figured out who made it?
It was
We
Lawrence.
found out who brought it to the intelligence division. Special Ops Commander, 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar.
Motherfucker's been playing 4D chess.
Apparently, he handed it over to Richard when he was first recruited by the intelligence division. It was right around the time Richard started planning the coup. We'll need to conduct a thorough investigation into who this 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence really is.
He's a cool guy.
I knew he was more than meets the eye. And isn't it lucky I got to see his face? If you want, I could try to sketch a picture of him for you.
Ah, I might ask you to do that eventually.
But he's gonna ask someone else to do it
Can't say I have
first.
much faith in your drawing ability. Perhaps I'll ask Charizard and Her Majesty as well.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Estelle, you saw Lieutenant Lawrence's face?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mention it earlier?
Yeah, he's super hot.
When we fought at the Royal Keep, he took off that helmet.
Really nice hair.
20s and had ash blonde hair.
Beautiful purple eyes.
But, as Her Majesty said, there was something about his eyes.
Very pretty.
Cold, but at the same time, they were burning with something. He even told the Queen, "You have no right to pity me."
No right to pity him.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I have a man crush on Lawrence. He's a cool guy.
Ah, you've always had a tendency to overthink things. Just leave this matter to us and go enjoy the birthday festival, okay?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah! Let's enjoy it 100%! Oh, that's right. Aren't we staying at the castle tonight?
No,
Yeah.
he
Her
is.
Majesty
You're
kindly
not.
offered us 2 guest rooms in the right wing. Joshua and I will take the room on the right, and you and Charizard will have the one on the left.
Wait, I'm sharing a room with Shara?
Oh, get fucked.
Would you prefer a different arrangement? Perhaps I could stay with you and Joshua with Charizard.
Yeah.
You could spend all night catching up with your loving dad.
Do it.
Second that.
Oh, come on.
Shara.
Aren't you shy? Very well then. See you tonight.
You know, it's been a while, so I wouldn't mind if you wanted to spend the evening with him. I'm sure there's a lot you two have to talk about since you've learned more about your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But I just didn't want you and Shara to share a room.
Why?
Huh?
Nothing. Yeah, anyway, let's go do some sightseeing. The town is super lively.
Stop thinking with your vagina still.
If we get tired, we can take a break at the rest area in the East Block.
Oh, the one behind the department store, right? All right, let's explore the town and end at the rest area.
Oh!
There's so much confetti. It's like the entire city is cheering. We went through a lot, but the hard work was worth it.
My thoughts exactly.
Is there seriously a side quest? Last little exploration pug. Okay. Okay. Oh, a bunch of NPCs everywhere. Okay. I was about to say, if it was gonna be like, yo man, you got like 15 more hours to go. Turns out that wasn't the last quest. I was about to flip this whole fucking desk. What's up, Private Dan? Never could buy that story about Lieutenant Swartz being a terrorist. But now they're saying Colonel Richard was the mastermind behind the coup. That's just as hard to believe. He's a good man. Why would he do something like that? But the shocker that the intelligence division was plotting a coup from inside the castle, no less. I'm glad that birthday festival is still going ahead. I'm in.
The special ops are gone, but I'm sure the castle staff will be busy.
Should we offer our help? As maids, of course.
Oh, God.
Please, give me a break.
Let's check it in a couple places in here. What's up, guys? Those are snazzy uniforms, I gotta say. Like, I like her version because it's more of an overcoat. I like their version too. Honestly, they should combine the both. They should have overcoats on top of those. I think it's the white boots, honestly. Like, the white boots makes the whole thing pop. Oh, are you two heading out? The city is positively buzzing with excitement for the birthday festival. Please take care if you decide to leave the castle grounds. You know, I only see like a couple beds in there, so that means all those maids are sharing the same bed. All right. Nope. Okay. Unless he doesn't even want to talk to. Yo! City sure is lively, isn't it? I've got quite a few meetings to attend, so I think I'll be stuck here for a bit. You two should go enjoy the festival. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you again, Dad. You two, it's been a while. That's General Morgan. Long time no see. It seems you saved my granddaughter at the Herb Royal Villa. At the Herb Royal Villa? Oh, you mean Reed? We're just doing our duty. Sure to safety of civilians is duty of the Bracer Guild. It appears ever, I see. You did liberate the villa, rescue Majesty, and retake Dransel Castle. Well, I suppose I can express my gratitude just this once. General Morgan, you've done a very good job for bracers. That still doesn't sound like a compliment. Well, I guess I'll let slide. You're an asshole. It pains me deeply to ask Cassius to return service after he retired from the military. To be very honest, it's also incredibly reassuring. I know it's not ideal for you two either, but please allow me to benefit from your father's wisdom for a while. Alright. Let's slide this once. No one's in there. No one's in there. No one's anywhere. Olivier. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. I heard from Cassius that congratulations are in order. Seeing your braces, eh? Splendid work, my little pussy cats. Splendid work indeed. Wow. I'm gonna ignore the pussycats part. Thank you. So, Olivier, what are you going to do here? What are you doing here? I heard you were invited to today's banquet, too. Hold on. Don't you love festivals and stuff? What are you doing drinking alone at a place like this? Are you a doppelganger? While you two were being awarded your senior bracer badges at the guild, I was partaking in festivities to my heart's content. Oh yes, I even hosted an impromptu concert in front of the Grand Arena. If only you could have seen the fervor with which my adoring fans cheered. I don't buy it. That reminds me of the performance we saw back at Hawken Gate. Well, having enjoyed my time being the life of the party, I'm quite content quietly drinking by myself. With my tears. Now my solitary, wistful silhouette is something of a work of art. Behold the complex visage of a multifaceted man. Stop stringing together random words. that sums up his character perfectly. He just strings together random fucking words. Love the Olivier voice. What I tried to do, to whatever degree of success, take it or leave it, because it's Matt Mercer. It's really hard to do Matt's voice perfectly, but what I can do is emulate his Gilmore voice from Critical Role, and also what I did is emulate his Gilmore voice from Critical Role combined with Lando Calrissian from Star Wars. I just did a fusion dance with those in my mind. Hey, whether it works or not, who the fuck knows, but as otherwise, it's I would have to push my voice back a little bit to try and really emulate it perfectly, and it wouldn't have the same suave nature. It's really hard to emulate Matt Mercer's voice. Okay, that man's voice, that man's hair, that man.
We got to meet the queen, so the birthday
That's a man right there.
feels like a real birthday party. All right, time for a celebration. Let's have fun.
We just became senior bracers. Don't get too carried away, okay?
I mean, that's what we're here for, right? To get carried away completely. Spectator. Wait, this one. Report.
You don't have anything to report.
I got nothing to report. Oh, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. There's hardly any work to do today. So feel free to relax and enjoy your date. Date? It's not like that. Well, I mean, it might be like that soon, but not right now. Huh? Nothing. The Royal Army is handling security for the Queen's birthday festival, so everyone is probably taking it easy. I'm guessing you'll find them at their tavern, the shops, or maybe even a hotel.
Let's check it out.
Embassy emergency, please apprehend a... I've been going so long, I've had to charge this. Mind you, I put the charger on this when I left for an hour. Urgent, please apprehend a self-proclaimed genius musician with blonde hair and white coat. No later this evening, he should still be wandering around somewhere in the royal capital. Oh, fuck yeah.
Wait, it's asking us to...
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go talk to that idiot.
Well, we have to now. It's mandatory. You're not much supposed to buy anything anymore at the end of the game. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any characters. Dick.
Princess Claudia sure is beautiful, isn't she? And she seems so kind. My heart literally skipped a beat. Festivals are so much fun. Dick's a pushover when it comes to women. There's 95% chance he'll fall for any girl he makes contact with.
Those are the children voices I got. Hey, Mary Maribel. I planned to attend a banquet and leave right after, but it turned to an unexpected launch stay. Weren't all the mayors in the meeting the whole time? Yes, Headmaster Collins suggesting we held an emergency meeting of the Royal Assembly. The whole coup incident sowed a great deal of fear and confusion amongst the public. Those feelings aren't going to go away overnight. Cooperation between regions will be more important than ever going forward. Wow, sounds like you're going to be super busy, Mayor Maybell. At least I can relax a little bit today. I plan to take a stroll over to the cathedral to attend a service. Oh yeah, when we first met, you said you were skipping church. Yes, which is precisely why I thought I should make it up for now. It is a grand cathedral, surely praying there once will cancel all the times I skipped, right? Yeah, that's how praying works. Dick being short for Richard will never ever make sense for me. I agree. I absolutely agree with you. 100%. Milady may have been in meetings non-stop for the last few days, but it's nothing compared to her usual workload. If Milady truly wants to rest, she should consider leaving Bose. Yeah. I don't know. That's one of those ones where someone goes, yeah, it's short for Richard. And you're like, yeah? Some tells me you were just calling that guy a dick and you made a cover for it. And everyone ran with it. And now, all these years later, we unfortunately have to roll with it. But okay, sure. It's been one thing after another lately. I'm barely had enough time to think. Perhaps a quiet trip to Valeria Lake will help clear my head. It's unfortunately the voice I decided to go with for him. Hey, you were helpful. There's a coup and fishing bands. That Colonel Richard has truly gone too far. But you're a little, whatever. You're a little late to the party. Wait, there's someone else in there. I missed them. Off on target. Master Chief Murdoch. Fishing gear is a perfect blend of functionality and artistry. I don't even fish, but dang, I kinda want to buy a set myself. Oh, speaking of beautiful places, I do love Valeria Lake. That place was absolutely phenomenal. Like, that place, they did a good job with that one. It was a very beautiful location. Hey! Honestly, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think that's enough food for either of these two. Like, they're both the big boys. Like, it should be them with this entire table full of food, and then it should be Shara over here, the entire table full of alcohol, and it would not be enough. The Royal Army, the Royal Tournament, huh? Sounds like a good place to test your skills. I know the Immovables Inn participated too. Maybe you should enter next year, Agate. Not a bad idea. I got no interest in becoming a spectacle. You're so easy to read. Hey, you guys. Oh, Zen. So, what are you up to now, Zen? Will you be heading back to Republic soon? Nah, there's not much happening over in Republic. I think I'm hanging around here for a bit. This country has a few young but well-known bracers, you see. I think I might try sparring some of them before heading home. Not like I'm in a hurry. Well-known bracers? Yeah, like Heavy Blade Agate or Silver Shriek Sherazard. And then, of course, I'll also test my strength against you two as well. Whoa, that's kind of flattering. I mean, bring it on. Just make sure you go easy on it, a little easy on us. No, he's not. He's gonna crack your skulls open, kids. Spencer.
Still can't get my head around the Colonel Richard trying to overthrow the government. In magazine interviews, he had so many good things to say. Was it all just an act? If that's the case, it really is disappointing.
Howdy, heroes. Grant! You two did an amazing job. You've gone well beyond the level of junior bracers. Well, it was only because everyone worked together that everything turned out okay. Plus, my dad came to the rescue. We still have a ways to go. Either way, you two really are something else. Well, here's hoping we get a chance to work together again someday. When that day comes, I'll be counting on you. Hey, you two really came through for us during this mess. Considering all you've accomplished, I'd say you're full-fledged senior bracers now. But don't get too comfortable. It's just one step. Now set your sights even higher. Thanks. Are you feeling better, Kurt? Yeah, as you can see, I'm as fit as a fiddle. The only thing that bothers me is I still can't recall who erased my memories. I can tell you. It's Lawrence. He's a cool guy. No one's here. Okay, that's plot. I don't want to run into there just yet. Okay, let's go and grab Olivier. First things first, since we're on the way, let's see if there's anyone at the hotel. Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of people at the hotel. Holy shit. Hans! Hey, Joshua! Hans? What are you doing here? Oh, come on. Is that any way to greet me after all this time, bro? Ever since you left, the lonely nights have just got so unbearable. That night we shared, I couldn't stop thinking about you, so I chased you all the way to the world capital. You haven't changed one bit. Anyway, bro, sounds like you've been through a lot, but I'm glad to see you're doing well. Wanna do a bro job? You ever find yourself back in Ruin, drop by the academy, yeah? Yeah. Hans is starting to go through that phase where he's like, what about dicks though? Like, that's nice, but this is also nice. Also, if that's an address, but if it still has a penis. Yeah, Hans is definitely, he had an awakening when he saw Joshua. Still, Joshua. Huh? Jill? It's been forever, right? Chloe told me everything. Sounds like you guys have been making a name for yourselves, huh? Suspected of Sir Julius, the Crimson Knight. I mean, he did get to see the Princess Joshua firsthand. Yeah. And he did spend nights with him. Still, Joshua. Chloe, so this is where you were hiding. Yes, I heard from Headmaster Collins that Jill and Hans were here, so I slipped out of the castle to try and find them. You know, Chloe, you're bolder than you look. You know, I really must thank you two for all the help this time. Honestly, I feel I've relied on you both for too much. No way. We totally learned a bunch from you two, Chloe. Also, Chloe, it cannot be understated. You carried my ass through the finale because you kept on rezzing everyone. That cannot be understated. Do not sell yourself short, girl. You were the ace of the hole. You taught me all about stuff like kindness and how powerful compassion can be, and also the importance of having a fucking healer in your party. Sorry, I'm not very good with words, so probably that's I'm not saying the right thing. Anyway, I just hope we could keep doing our best together. Estelle, I'm truly so glad to have met you two.
Oh, it's been too long, hasn't it? I brought Jill and Hans along to represent the Academy students at the birthday festival.
That's all you gotta say to me? That's all you gotta say to me, fucking Dumbledore? Whatever. At least you don't ask me about who put whose name in the Goblet of Fire. We're fine. Dumbledore said calmly. long as I don't have to go through that first-hand experience. It still tickles me. Just, Harry, you put your name in a goblet of fire. That's the book version. Movie version, fucking choking him out. Going, do you put your name in a goblet of fire? Just, Dumbledore said calmly. Olivier, homie, you're going under house arrest. Oh, Estelle and Joshua. It's a birthday festival. It'd be pity if you didn't go out to town and enjoy it to your heart's content. Hey Joshua, isn't a target of that request on the bulletin board? Yeah, it has to be him. Oh, could it be? Do you plan to enjoy an afternoon fling with yours truly? Oh no, all three of us? That's perhaps too titillating even for me. At least for the first round. Allow me to watch first, to see what technique that I need to use. Very well though, I shall gladly accept. Wow, what a coincidence. We know someone that has the hots for you, Olivier, even more than us. What do you say? Is that true? Yeah, we'll gladly take you to them. Then it goes without saying. Take me to them. Take me there at once. Take me. Take me now. Why are we at the Bracer Guild? There, just stay calm. Elnan is currently letting them know you arrived. Yes, that's right. Please come to the Bracer Guild. We managed to get in touch. They'll come here right away. This person must just be dying to meet me. Oh wait, is the kitty cat in question someone I know? I think this person knows you super well. Yep. A little kitty here at the royal capital. Must be Shara, or maybe Karna, or Annalise. Perhaps it is Mayor Maybell, or even dear Lila. Oh, what if it's Princess Claudia? Or just little Tita? You know, you sure do have a wild imagination. Seems they arrived now. Oh, finally, I've been waiting for this moment. My sweet love, come to me. Let us join hands. Don't mind if I do. What the? You were the ones who completed the mission, then. On behalf of the Imperial Embassy, I thank you. No, it's nothing. Olivier came voluntarily. I'm confused. Where's the kitty cat who wanted so badly to meet me? You absolute idiot. I'll let you attend the banquet tonight because Her Majesty personally invited you. But don't think that gives you license to do whatever you want. I hope I made myself absolutely clear. So, Joshua, you naughty kittens, you scoundrels, you cheated me. Don't make it sound weird. Besides, we never once said that was a woman waiting for you. Now then, there's not much time until evening. We're going back to the embassy, and don't even think about stepping out again. No! Seems like this matter is settled. The investigation is complete, so please accept your reward. Your senior bracer notebook hasn't been made yet, so we'll write this in your junior bracer one.
Please do tell.
Hey! Questmaster! I did it! I feel so bad about it, but hey, a job well done is a job well done. Alright, let's go back to enjoying the birthday festival. Yeah, you're right. Once we're done taking a look around, how about we break in the East Block at rest area?
Alright, quest completed.
I doubt anyone's in here.
Hey, welcome.
What do you mean you got new shit?
See you later.
Fuck off. I'm not buying anything from you anymore. Overpriced asshole. And you! You're the worst one. You're the reason why we're in this mess. Fuck it, Tom. All right. Well, let's check this way. Did I check over here yet? Yes, I did.
Past security at midnight. That's gotta be one of our craziest memories.
Not even top 5.
And the Korean coffee Nile treated us to. We can laugh about it now because we made it through.
We really did good, you and me.
Oh, hi everyone! You won't believe what Niall just said. So it turns out this article might give us a shot at the Pulitzer Prize. Pulitzer? Basically, it's an award given every year for excellence in stuff like journalism, literature, music, that sort of thing. It's pretty much the holy grail for journalists. That's huge! Congrats! And you're too kind. It's all thanks to all of you. Whoops. Never in a million years did I think Colonel Richard would be capable of a coup. But at least we were able to put a stop to things before it was too late. We have the Royal Guards and the Bracers to thank for that. Indeed. Hey, homie. Hey, Joshua. Stell, you guys did a really good job. Thanks to you, the special edition of the coup is selling like crazy. Stories about what you all did really got people talking. Real shame the Bracer Guild policy won't let you let us print your names. If you ever come across any big scoops in the future, you know where to find me. All right. Special edition on Colonel Richard's coup is selling like hotcakes. Or so the feature we did on him and on one on Dalmore. So shocking. I've been overwhelmed with inquiries about the article. It's tough to keep up. All right. Just trying to make sure. Dot the I's for some of the NPCs in here. Hey! Still, Joshua! Well, hey, Tita, you're all smiles. Something good happened? Grandpa promised to take me out for ice cream. Oh, that is something to smile about. Yeah, I asked Agate too, but he said no. Agate and ice cream? Well, I get why he'd refuse. He would literally melt it. But ice cream's so good, why wouldn't he come? You know what? I can't remember what voice I used for him. Ah, fuck it. Good grief. Life of the ride really takes a toll on an old man. Yeah, I bet. Probably wasn't easy hanging around with Agate the entire time either. No, not at all. He actually took pretty good care of us. He mapped everything out down to the minute. Made sure no old folks had to kill over. Not that he ever mentioned it or anything. Really? He's no Cassius by a long shot, but I'm thankful all the same. Connor. Keep reading, Connor. I won't disturb you. Excuse me. Oh, it's Stell, the famous bracer. Let's play together sometime. All right, good talk. Hello, Stell, Joshua. Oh, Lieutenant Schwartz, what are you doing here? The Archbishop took care of me while I was lying low. I wanted to think it properly and inform him about what had happened. Oh, gotcha. While I'm here, I owe you two my thanks as well. Because of your help, we were able to save the Princess and Her Majesty. I honestly don't know what would have done without you. So thank you. Oh, well, I doubt we would have been able to succeed without you and the others, Lieutenant Schwartz. Besides, we wanted to help the Queen just as much as you did. So let's just call it even, yeah? Okay, thank you. Where's this Archbishop at? Horrible civilization. It's truly apt description. to think that the wisdom of Zembra will be passed down in this way across the world. All that's left for us now is to watch and hope. Eh? Something. Latin priest something. Alright, I've checked this side, so now we can check this side. Soit Olivier, Zen, Agate, Tita, Micheline. Hey! For the Chloe, so we're just missing Shara. That was the last major one I want to talk to, or make sure I talk to at least.
I can't wait for next year's Royal Tournament.
Wait, you're gonna compete again?
Of course I am. It was super fun. You're joining me, right, Joshua?
So it's already a done deal, huh? Fine. I'll be there with you.
Just making sure there's nothing super note over here. Aww. Totally ship it. Alright. Ice cream! Whoa, this place is super packed. Well, it is pretty hot out today. No wonder the ice cream stand is so popular. Just watching everyone eat it is making my mouth water. Oh, speaking of, we have a promise to keep, right? A promise? Remember when you guys got all sulky when we dressed as maids? I told you to make it up to you with ice cream. Why do you always remember silly things like that? I thought you were talking about the promise we made back at the rest area. Oh, right, there's that too. And honestly, in broad daylight, it doesn't quite feel right, you know? Eh? Anyway, after we make our way around, we'll stop by the rest area behind the Tartan store. I'll get you ice cream there. Sound good? Okay. Let's see. Where is Shara at? Yeah, I feel like I've gone crazy. Where the hell does Sherazard at? Unless she's over here. No. I'm checking inside the department store. Hey, Metamorphs, if you're still in the chat, could you do me a solid and see where Sherazard's supposed to be for this?
Hey, how you doing?
Never mind. Thank you. I don't usually shop at places like this, but Sherazard and Annalise insisted, so here I am. Annalise! What's wrong? Why are you staring at me like that? No, you know, going through this restaurant really made me realize you two do a great job of covering each other. Yeah, when we spend this much time together, it kind of end up in sync. I'm sure that's part of it, but... Leaning close to whisper in Estelle's ear. I think you two make great partners, even off the clock. What? No need to be so embarrassed. You go get it, girl. I wish I had someone as amazing as Joshua for myself. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, look who it is. Shara, what are you doing here? I thought I'd enjoy some shopping with a few of my colleagues. It's not every day we get a chance to hang out like this. Now you mention it, you used to take me shopping a lot when I was little. That's right, when your father was away, the three of us would go out together. Yeah, I know, when we go back to Roland, let's go shopping together for old time's sake. I'll treat you to some new clothes as a present for becoming senior bracers. Really? You mean it? I'm so in. No takesy backsy, Shira. Okay, well, spoke to all the party members, spoke to the bracers, spoke to a lot of the major NPCs. I'm sure that I might be missing something off the top of my head, but I hit the major marks. I hit the marks that I wanted to hit, so we're just gonna hit a save button and then walk right into this little thing. All right, we're here. Feeling a bit tired. Why don't we rest a bit? Yep.
I think we've seen everything. I'm so tired now.
We're gonna fall asleep on the bench together.
Let's take a break here for a while. At least there aren't any signs of trouble brewing in the capital.
Man, is that what you're so worried about? Just leave the cleanup to Dad and the others for today. He got here late, so it's only fair, right?
1 second. Just checking the stream. Just double checking it before we get to these cutscenes, because, you know, hey. Things might get a little goofified. Alright.
That's true. Guess it's just my nature to worry.
What are we gonna do with you? Anyway, we're officially senior bracers now.
I don't see anything there still.
We can act without the direct supervision of the branches. We'll get calls to help understaffed branches too, so we'll probably travel by airship a lot more. But that also means more responsibility.
Yeah, but we can handle it. We did just stop a coup in the capital. And I never want to hear Dad say, "Oh, I worry about you if Joshua's not there," again.
I don't think you have to worry about that. I'd like to stay with you, though.
What?
What? Is that a problem?
No, it's not that. What do you mean by staying with me?
Well, we know each other, and we know each other's quirks and eccentricities. I thought it would be good for us to keep working together.
Oh, you mean as bracers? Goodness, for a second there I thought you just confessed your love for me.
Huh?
Ah! Forget it! Forget I said anything!
Estelle, does that mean...
Man, it's seriously hot
Just
today.
fucking say it.
Ice cream on a hot day. As promised, it's my treat today. Wait here a sec.
She's gone.
I'm pretty sure the ice cream stand is the other way.
I was about to say the same thing.
Could it be Estelle? No, there's no way.
Oh, to be young, I can't help but envy you.
I was wondering where this guy was at.
Professor Alba?
Ah, it's been a while, hasn't it? There's been so much commotion lately, but it's such a relief peace has returned to this fair place.
I think I said this way earlier, back in the prologue when I played the demo. I'm like, I think this guy's more than he seems, back during the demo. And there's been a number of scenes throughout where he just happens to be in the right place at the right time to help us out. And he's always in certain locations. I could be way overthinking this. I don't think he's necessarily on the Lawrence level of things. He might be. But I also think he might be another key player. Or I could be super overthinking it. But hey, I played 13 Sentinels. And 95% of my predictions and shots were way off the mark. But 5% of them were fucking bullseyes. It's benefit when you shotgun blast it.
After all,
They say it's a curse to live in interesting times.
Also, his voice actor. It's a really good voice actor to choose for certain roles. Just saying.
Is something the matter? You look quite pale.
Motherfucker.
You've just become a senior bracer, have you not? Try to look a little cheerful, would you? Ah, I should give you a little something too. Though I'm afraid it won't be anything extravagant.
I'm just gonna erase your memories.
From the moment we met, I've always felt uneasy around you.
Fucking knew
I've
it.
grown used to it by now, but for some reason, your existence made me tremble.
Oh?
And with all those incidents, where people's memories were erased, you were always there. You claimed you were researching something, but your timing, it was always too perfect.
Yeah, besides,
Kurt's reaction was the deciding factor. He had lost his memories, looking so unwell, sitting in the arena. And you were there too. Professor Alba, it was you all along, wasn't it?
I'm in awe that you figured it out, what with your manipulated perception and memories. I'd expect nothing less from my creation.
What?
Well then, shall we lift the veil?
Yeah, it flashed by way too quickly.
You're... It seems you've finally remembered who I am. I am the one who gathered the shattered pieces of your heart, the one who put them back together, restored you, the one who gave a soul to the empty puppet you once were.
With the power to warp and control a person's memory and perception. One of the 7 Anguis. Weissman the Faceless!
Long time no see. Enforcer number 13.
Yeah?
The Black Fang. Joshua Astray.
You've been manipulating everything from the shadows. That means Lieutenant Lawrence is...
You're quite right. I left your memories of him. So, I see you've pieced it together rather quickly. I imagine he's rather pleased about it.
Are you... Are you here to kill me?
There's no cause for concern. The first phase of our plan has concluded successfully.
Now for 11
I
more.
had some free time and decided to pay you a visit.
The first phase? The unsealing of the ruins underground.
The gate blocking the path to the Oriole. Forcing it open was merely the first phase of our plan. It's now impossible for it to ever close again.
So this isn't over.
Pandora's
What
box.
exactly is the Oriole? What is the Society planning? What are you planning?
If you want to know so badly, why not return to us? You could resume your former position immediately. You may be a bit rusty, yes, but I have no doubt you'll be in fighting form in no time. No need to look so cross. I understand. You have a family to protect now. A father you respect, and of course, the girl you hold dear. Even if he were still on our side, throwing all that away would be absurd. That's precisely why I came to see you. As a reward for your cooperation in our plan, I have come to set you free from our society. Congratulations, Joshua. You're now free. You've done well over the past 5 years.
What?
Oh dear, how disappointing. I expected you to be happy. Perhaps your emotional responses are still somewhat underdeveloped.
Cooperated? In what plan? What are you talking about? That's absurd.
Ah, my apologies. I seem to have neglected to mention it. Your role wasn't that of assassination, but of intelligence gathering.
What?
As an abandoned child, you gained his sympathy and were successfully taken in. Thus, you reported various things to our agents. Information on the Bracer Guild and details about Cassius Bright. You don't remember giving such reports, of course. I made sure of that. S-rank Bracer, Cassius Bright. He was, without a doubt, the greatest obstacle in our plan. Had he been in the nation, he would have quickly crushed the Colonel's coup attempt. So we studied him and attempted to lure him away without drawing attention. Your information proved invaluable.
No. It can't be.
Don't take the cat ears off.
So, allow me to thank you again. You've done exceptionally well these last 5 years.
No! You're lying! It's all a lie! All that time I spent with Estelle, all the moments we shared.
Why are you acting so distraught? You can go on. Simply pretend nothing happened and live as before with your beloved family. As long as you stay silent, no one will ever know. But then again, perhaps that is too cruel a fate. After all, the Bright family is too pure.
Literally in the name, Bright.
Too pure for a creature like you. Has their love blinded you?
Love is blind.
You can act human all you want, but that's not who you are. You operate by pure logic, driven solely to accomplish your assigned task. Your body and reflexes have been enhanced. You could slay thousands on your own. You are my ultimate creation, a weapon made of human flesh. The Black Fang.
Black Fang's pretty good title.
It will always be impossible for someone like you to blend in with others. Even if you stay with them, true happiness will forever be out of your reach. So remember, if it becomes unbearable, there's always a place for you here. The Society of Souls under the rule of our great master. With the Ouroboros.
Snake that eats its own tail. Infinity.
So this is my punishment. Karen. Lev. I am.
He liked the name Karen. Huh.
Whew, that line was so long. It's already getting dark. I wonder what Joshua thought about what I said.
It's
I'm so embarrassed.
it's gone from his mind.
Estelle.
Oh, Professor Elba! What a surprise to see you here.
Yes, I suppose it is. I actually just ran into Joshua.
Yeah.
You have my congratulations on becoming senior bracers.
I don't believe he's going to at all, but it would be fucking hilarious if he went, so yeah, I just got done telling him all this stuff. What do you think about it? The irony of Estelle getting ice cream and all that feels bad indeed, man.
Thanks.
What is it?
Professor, you seem different. You seem really happy about something.
Yeah, his eyes open again.
So you've noticed.
You know, I did. Okay. I hope I said this. When I first ran into this dude, part of the reason why I gave him a funny voice the entire time I had to voice him was because in my head, I'm like, this dude reminds me of Aizen from Bleach. So fucking much. It's specifically how Aizen's entire arc in Bleach went. And I think I made that as a joke when I was playing the demo. So, I got some thoughts about that.
Actually, I've made some exciting progress in my research.
Oh yeah, true, lol.
It's put me in a very good mood.
Yeah, the closed eye happy smile. Yeah. And like the whole idea. Okay. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna derail this whole fucking conversation, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Trails in the Sky remake English cast. Will he be on here? Where are you at? Where you at, motherfucker? You gotta be on here somewhere. You got literally every other NPC in this game other than him, huh? Okay, let's go from the top. Professor Alba. Where? Okay, that's the party. Sure. Oh, I know this is derailing this whole scene. I do apologize, but fuck. Okay. Bleach. Aizen. English VA. Kyle Herbert. Okay. I just need to know if Kyle Herbert's in the cast. Professor Alba. David Lodge, never mind. Okay, hey, David Lodge. What else has he voiced? Sorry. I know it's completely derailed fucking everything. Okay, yeah. Okay, he was in Bleach. He was Kenpachi. Okay, he's Kenpachi in Bleach. Okay, I fucking knew it. Well, I knew he sounded familiar. I just couldn't place his voice anywhere. Okay, I do apologize for derailing the whole thing. Apologies for that.
Oh, that's great! Sorry. The ice cream is melting, so I'd better go. See you later!
I see. So she's Cassius Bright's offspring. This should prove quite entertaining.
Sorry I'm late. It was so crowded, so it took forever. But look, I finally got our ice cream.
Yeah, I see. Thank you.
You're also gonna play it cool?
Looks delicious.
Yeah. So, about earlier.
Oh, sorry about that. I guess I phrased that kind of weird. That would have been a pretty terrible way to tell you I love you, huh?
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Well, there's no need to rush into anything. Just because we're senior bracers doesn't mean we can't do something else. Maybe we should both take some time to think carefully about our futures.
Yeah, totally. If we got
We need-
married, I'd have to take some time off to raise kids.
We need to go our separate ways.
What? What am I saying? I'm getting way ahead of myself.
Well, it's getting late, so why don't we eat our ice cream on the way back to the castle? Dad and the others are waiting.
Joshua?
What is it, Estelle? Did you have more to say about your future?
Nope, nothing. Let's hurry back to the castle.
Stella is just thinking with her vagina and her heart, and they are intertwined in the same thought. And that thought is Joshua. What are you pacing for?
What is it, Estelle? You've been fidgety all night. Got something on your mind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got one thing in her mind.
Hey, Shara. Wasn't Joshua acting a bit strange at dinner?
The only person who was acting strange was you. Joshua was as calm as usual.
Yeah, but...
Aha! I see, so that's how it is.
What are you talking about?
No, you don't need to hide it. I always knew you were. Guess you finally realized it. You've fallen for Joshua, huh?
Oh. So, you've noticed?
Everyone but you.
Sorry, but it was totally obvious.
Everyone.
But I'm guessing he doesn't know you feel that way, right?
Somehow he's more oblivious than you are.
At least I don't think so. Joshua's always been clueless about that kind of stuff. But I'm one to talk.
Oh, that's so sweet. The girl who always preferred food over flowers. Look at you now. It's enough to move me to tears.
That's it. I'm never talking to you again.
All right. Sorry for teasing you.
My favorite expression she has.
No. Come to think of it, you two met when you were just kids.
It's a little weird.
No wonder it took you both a while to recognize your feelings.
Yeah, I guess you're right. During our journey, I started to notice him more and more. And once I started paying attention, I couldn't stop thinking about him. Oh, this is so unlike me.
Every bud eventually blooms.
Yeah, and you're also 16,
All
so.
girls go through this.
Shara.
Forgive me if I'm being nosy, but since you know how you feel about him, why not just tell him? If you're still unsure, want me to check your horoscope?
Oh my god.
No, actually, I've already made up my mind. In fact, I already promised to talk to him.
I see. Now that's the spirit, little sis. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna cry.
Enough already. But thanks, Shara. I feel a little braver now. I think I'll go talk to Joshua for a little bit.
Don't you mean a little
What?
bracer?
You're gonna confess your love for him right here, right now?
I'll leave.
No, I'm not doing that. Joshua's been acting a little weird today. I'm going to talk to him about that first.
I see. Well, you do know him better than anybody else. I'm sure things will all work out between the two of you. And if the conversation goes well, you could just tell him how you feel.
I don't think it's gonna go well.
Oh, well, I'll do my best. Okay, I'm off.
I foresee this conversation not going well at all.
Aw, first love.
Pulls out a card.
All goes well for them.
Oh. I wonder if she's gonna pull out a card and be like, oh fuck.
either of them.
Are you currently having a fight?
Dad did say he had another meeting to attend. But what about Joshua? Joshua? Where's that coming from?
Oh. Wow. That was...
I'll never get tired of this beautiful sound. Wait, it's even clearer than usual.
They don't...
The night breeze just feels so good.
They don't usually do that transition like that, where it almost smoothly transitions the gameplay. That was interesting.
Oh, there.
Hey, Estelle. It's a beautiful night.
Yeah. You're playing that song again. The Whereabouts of Light.
I've lost so much. But this song and this harmonica have always been by my side. So, I thought I'd play it one last time.
What?
Let me keep my promise to you. I want to tell you everything about me from before we met.
Joshua. Okay, I understand.
It's a bit of a long story, but is that all right?
Of course. I'll listen to every word.
Thank you. Long ago, in a place far away, there lived a young boy.
Yeah, cat ears, a cat tail.
The boy was clingy and timid. There was nothing special about him. But because he was surrounded by people who loved him, he was happy. But one day, something happened and broke the little boy's heart. He stopped speaking, stopped eating. He spent his days exclusively playing the harmonica, day in and day out. Despite the encouragement of those around him, the boy continued to grow thinner and weaker. Then one day, a magician appeared before the boy. He said, "I will mend this boy's heart, but a price must be paid." And so the boy was entrusted to the magician. He began piecing the boy's heart back together. However, the magician shaped the boy into what he wanted him to be. And when the boy's heart was finally mended, he had become a killer. For 2 years, the boy killed people every day. He wiped out entire squadrons under the cover of night, slaughtering dozens. He once infiltrated the mansion of a heavily guarded minister from a certain country and slit his throat. Sometimes he used explosives, taking innocents down alongside his targets. In time, the boy became nothing but a monster. Deeply feared by all, he became known as the Black Fang. Then, the magician gave the boy a new target. The hero who once protected the Kingdom of Liberl from the Northern Empire. He was one of only 4 S-rank bracers in the continent. But the target was too strong. Like a kitten challenging a tiger, the boy was soundly defeated. After he failed, the magician's agents appeared before the boy. The target had seen his face, and the boy had to be disposed of. But then, someone else appeared to save the young boy. It was the very bracer he had failed to assassinate. And that young boy was brought to the bracer's home, where he met a young girl. The boy lived a wonderful life in that home for 5 long years. But in truth, he should have never been allowed to have that life. and all dreams must come to a close. Reality was knocking. And so his story ends. Thank you. Thank you for listening to all that.
And, how much of that's true?
Oh
All
boy.
of it. It's all true. My broken heart. My blood-stained hands. The failed attempt to assassinate your father. And I've been betraying you and everyone all this time. The truth is, that boy could never have been saved. My life has brought nothing but misfortune and disaster. That's how cursed I am. So, the boy decided to leave. Instead of dragging those who gave him a wonderful life into further misfortune, and to stop the magician who created the monster he became.
Huh?
Take this. It's the last remnant of the heart I once had. I don't need it anymore. I want you to have it. I can't possibly repay you for 5 years of happiness, but I think it's better than nothing.
Stop joking around.
Huh?
I said stop it. Don't call it a dream. It's like you're saying none of this was real. Who cares about your past? Broken heart? So what? What does any of that matter?
Estelle.
Look at me. Look me in the eyes. I've been with that boy this whole time. I know the good and the bad parts. I know he's been struggling. I know he's been fighting against something. But that's the boy I fell in love with. I won't let you go alone. You can't just leave me and my feelings behind like this. I'll never forgive you.
Estelle.
I can fix him, right? You're gonna Sasuke her? Just.
Joshua. What was that? There's something in my mouth.
It's a fast-acting sedative.
Wait, did you plant that from the beginning?
There aren't any side effects.
Why? Why would you do this?
My dear Estelle, you always shine so brightly. I was always happy with you. Yet at the same time, it was so very painful. Like how a bright light casts a dark shadow. The closer I got to you, the more I could see how truly terrible I am. There were even times I wished I'd never met you.
No!
But I don't feel that way anymore. I'm glad to have met you. Even if all I can do now is run. You mean more to me than anyone.
Joshua. Joshua!
Thank you for everything. And know, from the moment we met, I have always loved you.
Really big. I could fix some energy there, Joshua.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Estelle.
Oh, that's where it ends, huh? Okay. Oh, this is going to get so copyrighted. That's why I'm not going to say fucking shit for the next little bit. We're just going to let this rock. He looks good in the sweater. Metamorphs, I think they have that here as well. Let's rock, and if it doesn't, we'll cross that road. Yeah. If they don't, we'll do that. That hunk of a man. Man. That mustache. Gonna do this really quick. There we go. Sorry. And as soon as an ad, we've broken the flow. Man, they went through a whole slice of life anime arc before this game. Masuki Kaito. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. Trails are connected. And soon a new journey will begin. Yeah, we're gonna save the clear data. 71 hours, 46 minutes, 44 seconds. Level 50. Oh. Hey, Lawrence.
It's time. I'll do this. Karen.
I'm assuming it's the preview for the next game. Bidding farewell to Estelle. Joshua vanishes in the shadows. Fighting dragons. Estelle sets forth on a journey determined to bring him home. Seeing mechas. Hi. Search for cherished memories left with the harmonica. To every step, their path once more. Begin to trace the trails of destiny.
I won't give up until I find that idiot again. I'll keep fighting. I'll never give up. I will bring Joshua back home.
Oh, sweet. We got a party? Ooh! Whole party. Let's go! Saw a number of extra characters in there, too. Okay, okay. That looked fucking hype. And this is the new menu I get. Okay. All right. Wait for it. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, God, my back popped there. All right. Hair is a mess. Doing it. This is a 15-hour stream. There's a bunch of you in here as well. SC second chapter is a masterpiece. This is the original teaser. It's actually quite similar. Okay, that's fair. Let me see something really quick. Looking at the original key art for the original game. And it's like, yeah, it looks like we got a similar party, but with maybe a couple extra characters thrown in the mix. And yeah, the art for the third game just shows two characters. I have no idea who they are, so I got nothing on that one. But okay, yeah, that was Trails in the Sky. People that are here, thank you very much for showing up. I'm going to give my thoughts and talk about it, but if you want to go, you want to leave, you just want to see the reaction to all that stuff, appreciate you stopping by. That was a good game. I'm a Trails fan now. Definitely going to jump into the next games. Let's see one little thing while we're here, just to see if there is any word. Trail. Before I start my full thoughts, I just want to entertain this one. Trails in the Sky SC remake. Let's see, confirmation. So they confirmed they're working on it in teaser trailer. The remake is expected around 2026, coinciding with the release of the upcoming Trails Beyond the Horizon. And Beyond the Horizon's in January, right? When's Beyond the Horizon? It's okay. So no, Trails Beyond the Horizon came out in 2024. The English release is coming out in January, right? Yeah, so I think that's what people are saying. That's what it looks like, is it's probably going to come out alongside that. Falcom is developing an SC remake to help recharge their team and attract new players in the Trail series. According to some number of YouTube videos, shared assets, the SC remake will likely leverage assets and mechanics when they're already released. First chapter remake to streamline development. New content. Modernization. Okay. Well, looks like we don't have to wait supposedly as long, but that, to be blunt there, that's a lot of hearsay. Hi. It's perfect that you guys can't see how bright it is. She is covering the main parts of those assets, but it's so it doesn't matter how much she covers up. It's always going to be showing off a lot of extra skin. She knows it. All right, we're going to snooze that for a minute. Let's see. Let me shove this over here. That way I can have a view of a couple things. And okay. So that let me finish the thought on the remake, on the sequel release, and then we'll talk about Trails. Again, thank you to everyone that's here, that's hanging out. If you want to continue to listen to me ramble and talk about what my thoughts are, sweet. If not, thank you for stopping by anyways. So I've been, not to get too into the weeds here, I'll keep this very, very short. I plan my streams out a month in advance, and I plan a generalized plan about 6 months in advance. If the sequel, if second chapter is sooner than later, we're talking like January or February, even March, even. If by time the new year rolls around, if we get some concrete info when the sequel's happening, I will wait for the sequel. I will wait for the remake sequel to play that version. If it's gonna be like, yeah, the sequel's coming out September next year, probably gonna be like, fuck that. We're just gonna jump into the original version, roll the dice that way, and then when a remake comes out, I'll check that out. But anyways, so that's, if you're curious if I'm gonna play a sequel or not, I will, but we're gonna see where some things go. Thoughts on the game overall? I think it was fantastic, phenomenal. I do not know how the rest of the game plays. The only other perspective I have is the prologue of the original version of this game. That's the only perspective I have of how this series plays out. From what I understand, the remake takes a lot of gameplay elements that the later games have introduced. So I'm assuming at the very least the newer games like the Trails and Horizon, or like Trails and Beyond the Horizon and Daybreak games, I'm assuming those new games are how this remake plays, or at least similarly, with some obvious caveats here, because there is a feeling that they're trying to accommodate these characters' play styles versus other ones, and obviously that changes some aspects of the gameplay. I really loved it. The action version of the combat versus the turn-based combat, I think, was great. What was nice about that is that if I wanted to deal with trash mobs or deal with random enemies on the side of the road to just do some easy levels, that was nice. I could just do that quickly. And then if I either got in way too over my head or got into a really hard fight, you would have the turn-based mode. That was also very much appreciated. That was a lot of fun, and swapping between the mechanics is great. To be honest, I think that, I would say like Final Fantasy should adopt that a little bit more. I like FF16's combat. and how they go full action game. I like Remake's combat, where they take the evolution of like the turn-based, active time battle system, and they kind of like make that evolved version of that. I really appreciate that and how Remake handles it. But I think this is kind of like the perfect blend of how to do it to satisfy fans of the original game, but also bringing some modern stuff. Because again, being able to do that action combat really makes the game flow really well. If you don't want to get bogged down in that BS, you don't have to. Random battles that can happen out in the world. I can't remember if the original game did. I think it did. I probably am wrong on that. But older Final Fantasy games and like older or JRPGs would have random battles. I've always been someone that hasn't been the biggest fan of them. Like, I think 9 times out of 10, I have not been the biggest fan of like a random battle where you can't fucking see where a monster's at and just attacks you. I thought, like, with a handful of exceptions over the years, over a handful of titles, most of the time I've always been frustrated by them. I've always preferred games that would show you where the enemies are at and then have encounters. The exceptions, of course, are stuff like when you travel between one zone to another and like you have a chance of having like a random encounter that can be a battle. In my head, I'm literally thinking like Dragon Age Origins, how like when you would travel between like different towns or different zones, you had a chance for like a random encounter that wasn't always combat. It was sometimes like a unique story scene or something relevant to someone's backstory or whatever, right? And some JRPGs would also do stuff like that. So I like that, but playing like a great example is like how Expedition 33 recently, I really appreciate how that game handles it, where like you see the monsters out in the open world, and it's up to you if you want to engage with them. In this game, you see the monsters on the side of the road. Do you want to engage with them? I do appreciate that there is a version of this game that some people play where they don't even touch the action combat. In fact, I am sure there's a version of people streaming this game or even people playing in their off time where they just mainline this shit. Oh, please. There we go. Okay. Where they're just mainlining this shit and they're going from hard main battle to hard main battle, and they're not bothering with the trash mobs at all. Because if you notice, all like the main combat encounters, the main scenarios, the main battles or hard bosses are the really extreme enemies. Those are the ones that go real, like you have to use a turn-based combat. You're not. And I also appreciate the fact that like a number of the trash enemies, like the random enemies on the side of the road, you would go and hit them, and like sometimes it was like if you notice, and this is kind of like how the game wanted you to play it, it was like, okay, I shouldn't just whack them over and over again. What I should do is actually do some actual combat, like do the turn-based combat. And what I would try and do is hit them enough to get their stagger up, and then I could just initiate the combat by getting a huge advantage on them, right? So that was really cool. That's really nice. When I started playing the game, initially I was kind of the mindset of, it kind of reminded me of how FF7 Remake plays when you're not using your ATB at all, right? When you're just controlling Cloud and you're just swinging a sword and you have like one extra ability you kind of use. That's it. That's all you had, right? It's like you could do Remake to an extent like that, but then you hit a point where you need to start using your abilities. You need to start using your magic. In this game, it's like playing Remake without having that as an option unless you go into the turn-based mode. And I appreciate that because it forces you actually to like think more tactically and be smart about it. On one hand, I kind of wish there was like one more button combo or one more button press I can do, so I'm not just doing like the same combos. If you notice, there's a lot of times I kept on dodging a lot, even when I didn't need to. It was just so to provide a variety for myself for the animations I was doing. And I was also trying to do my best to swap between characters. It was a little janky at times, but to try and swap between characters in between combos to kind of like have a different feel for it to add variety. As nice as that was, and as fun as that was, there was a feeling of it did get repetitive at times, and I'll fully admit that was partly why I would skip some enemies here and there. I did try to have a certain rule for myself. This is kind of a rule I usually have for myself in most RPGs, and that I go through an area once, I will probably fight almost everything in that area the first go around, and then when I go on a return trip through the area, I'm skipping through it. You saw it in the last dungeon. Okay, when I went through dungeon once, I fought every goddamn thing in every room. But then when I had to go back and then come back through the dungeon, I was just running past everyone because I'm like, I already fought all you. I don't need to do it again. So, but combat was good. I really appreciate that every party member felt different to play. You know, both in the action combat, but also in the turn-based, and everyone had their own strengths. I tried my best to try and give everyone more strengths. I didn't want to go so far in a direction to make someone completely not able to do something. I'm pretty sure I gave everyone a heal of some sort, just so I wouldn't have that disadvantage on me. But, you know, part of me should have realized that there was never going to be a point where I wasn't going to have Estelle and Joshua for 95% of the game in the party. And the one time they split those characters up, it's like you're going to have either one or the other. So part of me, I feel like if I had known that in the game, and if I had known for a fact that every party member was going to come and go basically for the majority of the game, I would have went the route of making them more the healers, and then everyone else would have been way more crazy, experimental, different directions. But I still tried my best to make everyone feel a little different, play a little different. Maybe it's because I play on normal, which it's kind of the reality. By the way, just a heads up to everyone that's still here and listening. I have an ad starting in 1 minute, about 1 minute. I've already used all my snoozes for the cutscenes that we're playing and everything. So it's 3 minutes of ads. That's the lowest amount of ads I can have without fucking up some other shit. So I do apologize ahead of time. Feel free to refresh the page or do whatever you gotta do to avoid ads. I'm gonna keep talking. Still only focus on like the combat, the party mechanics stuff, but I'll get into the story in a minute. Once we get past the ads, I'll go into more thoughts on like the story and everything. So if you don't want to miss out on that part, don't you worry. But after this ad break is over, it'll like we got another 45 minutes to an hour between ads. So, but anyways, you know, keep on going on the combat side of things. Again, I really like that every character felt different to play. I like the fact that both in the action combat and the real time, I like the fact that Joshua felt way different to play. Like he was the focused target. Like he was really good on focusing on like one singular unit, right? Whereas Estelle, you know, excelled, not to be weird, that was almost a pun, really excelled at like AoE stuff. Shara was also AoE, but also slowing things down. You know, Tita and Olivier were like the long range characters that you could just pepper everyone long range without any issue, right? Both Zin and Agate, sorry, were just absolute brawlers that just went in and wrecked shop, right? Absolutely fun time. Let's see, what the fuck? And then you also had Chloe Chloe kind of played similarly to like Joshua, where like it was very focused. Like she was a combination of Joshua and Estelle, where she was very focused, but she also could do like long range AoE. So like that was the weird thing about her, was like she felt like he was playing like Joshua, but then had like Estelle's AoE attack, but focused in like a longer cone. But that was fun. She was fun. Character designs were also great. I loved all the character designs. I did swap to everyone to alternative outfits. For the most part, I liked, because to be honest, I liked all their alternative colors and outfit colors. I think Estelle's default outfit color, I think, was my favorite, but I did like her uniform that she got. Same for Chloe. I liked everyone's like hair colors. I do kind of wish I could separate the eye color and the hair color, so that way it can have like, because like there were certain combinations where I was very much like, I kind of wish I could keep that like one combination or the other. But like for example, I probably would have kept Joshua's like golden eyes with the red hair, and like maybe like for Estelle would have did the same thing with her, or maybe change like eye color somewhere else, etc. But again, overall, like again, combat wise, was really fun, and like all the moves, like everyone's art moves, or like the magic stuff was cool. It did throw. I remember back when I played the demo, the prologue demo, it threw me for a bit of a loop. And I know it's not the only game that has done this, but every time I've seen this happen, it's always thrown me a loop. Like when you go in a turn order and someone casts a spell, but then it's going to take a minute. I like it when games do that, but I also kind of dislike it, where there is a bit of a feeling like there is a cost benefit thing of, you know, hey, spells can be very powerful, but you know, I don't necessarily, I know there are people that would have like a mind goblin moment of like, oh my god, I can't use spells now, I'll lose turns, right? Or it's more accurate to say your turn gets delayed until a little bit later in the lineup. But for me, I didn't mind doing that. Although I will say, as the game progressed, there was a distinct feeling of like, okay, if I'm going to use spells, you know, just seeing like how long it knocks me down in the turn order, there was a definite feeling of like, okay, you know, I need to round one need to apply buffs, no matter what, but two, given like some battles, especially the later story fights, it was like, hey, I would fire off a spell. It's like, okay, well, this spell is gonna before his spell fires off, it's gonna be like, there's gonna be 9 people are gonna go before I get to fire the spell off, right? And there's a good chance some of them are gonna move, or some other thing's gonna happen, and hell, some of them might even knock me out of the spell. So there was a bit of a thought of like, you know, I better choose a spell that will be worth it. So, and usually end up like, you know, AoE spells or spells that like had a wide effect or were really powerful. And granted, that's probably because like some of like the focus spells just weren't really worthwhile towards a certain point, at least in my opinion. Especially when you consider like half the characters' arts. Some characters had like healing, like Chloe was my clutch character for this game, especially the finale. She was clutch during the Lawrence fight. She was clutch during every single phase of the final boss fight. Every single phase. Because I think her final, like her ultimate ability is the most broken ability in this whole game. Because it's not only does she heal everyone, she also revives any down party member and then gives everyone an overshield that can withstand 1200 damage, which is like half the character, like half the attacks in this game end up being like, you know, about that much damage. So that basically, in most instances, would like nullify a hit. So you basically just get a free hit. And like I didn't use the elemental guard, the earth guard mover that often, but when I did, I was like, okay, if I'm gonna fire this off at the beginning, and that just basically guarantees a free hit, right? You know, or at the very least, what it would do is it guaranteed a character wouldn't get insta killed. But yeah, Chloe was probably the most broken character in this game because of her ultimate ability. That ultimate ability is the most clutch one in the whole game, bar none. Like Joshua's Black Fang move, where he hits everyone in the room really hard, was really strong and really good, and often led to like all-out party attacks. But yeah, like Chloe's was fucking busted. I do feel like Estelle's ultimates were a little on the weaker side. They're kind of more AoE focused, and like they were fun to use, but like they always felt a little on the lackluster end. and it's partly because you're supposed to use them against a group of people or like some stuff, but I don't know. They did kind of feel a little like she was the only one I felt was a little weak with her AoE, like her main abilities. If you notice, there was plenty of occasions where I was more inclined to just have her use her other attacks because, you know, it just always felt like her stuff wasn't the most effective to use. Whereas, like, you know, using Agate's abilities or Zin's or anyone else's felt like their ultimates did a lot more. I would say the next runner-up behind Chloe and Joshua would be Tita's ultimate, with her pulling out a fucking minigun and just lighting up a bunch of people. That one's really strong. Yeah, that one was really strong. So yeah, but everyone, I like the fact that everyone felt unique. The animations were really cool. They felt in line with the characters. There was even some personality you can get from all the characters and like their training, their mentality and everything. And also like they're over the top as hell, and I really appreciate that. And again, so like kind of like moving to the characters, I love the party. I think this party is really strong, and I'm happy that they are moving forward into the next game at least. I think they're a really strong party. And I'm also happy that, like, at the very least for the next game, I don't know if the third game does this, to be clear, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how some of these characters evolve, especially with like some stuff set up with like Lawrence and Agate, and like, you know, see what Joshua's stories continues as, you know, seeing how Estelle develops, seeing how a number of our characters develop throughout this journey. And it looks like, throwing that teaser, there's gonna be some other characters in the party. Maybe, we'll see. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, like the characters kind of start somewhat on the generic side, but that's kind of fine. I don't mind generic characters, to be honest. I don't need everyone to be like this next new thing that totally surprises me, because at a certain point, it either becomes this, you know, you're trying to surprise me for the sake of surprising me, and you're not trying to tell a good story. I'd much rather go through a story that I could almost predict everything, almost, and kind of know where things are going to go, and have it be a nice solid story versus it attempting to subvert my expectations for the sake of doing it. We'll get into it, but at the risk of pissing some people off here, but like, hey, I'm not the biggest fan of Last Jedi, not the biggest fan of the last season of Game of Thrones, and both of those have the fucking subvert your expectations in common for the sake of subverting your expectations. And I feel like the stories presented because of that weren't great. And yeah, but that's getting off topic here. But again, I think the characters here were pretty solid. A pretty solid party. They play differently. I like their personalities. I like how they appeared at the end. I'll save some of, you know, gripes or foibles here and there towards the end here. I really like the world building in this game as well. I really liked the slow burn. I said before, not every RPG needs to necessarily have a big hook at the beginning. You know, hey, I love me a bombing run like FF7, right? I love me a opening of the game a la KOTOR, where you wake up with no memory on a ship that is being attacked by the Sith, and you need to get the fuck off of it, right? I'm down for a crazy opening, like, you know, like how Witcher 3 opens, where like you get a false memory that is like is a dream that is a nice prologue that sets up the characters, but then also sets up the story itself, right? Tons of this stuff. I'm absolutely down for like an action-packed opening or a crazy opening that immediately hooks you in. You know, something like FF16, where it pulls you in very emotionally, right? But I'm also down for the openings like after the initial promise in FF15. 1 second. I like the fact that Final Fantasy 15's opening is just, 4 friends pushing a car because it broke down, right? In this game's case, it is the most simple, low version opening with a with a goal that is very much in mind about building this setting, this world first and foremost. And like, it's low stakes. What's the big hubbub at the end? What's the big hook for the plot of this game? A airship got hijacked by sky pirates. Oh, okay. No crazy magical power blowing up. No Malco Raptor blowing up. No evil bad guy that walks on screen and says they're going to destroy the planet. Anything like that. Okay. Not every story needs that. I'm not saying that it's bad because it does have that or it doesn't. It's just saying it's observation, right? And that was kind of cool. It was an interesting change of pace to have a slow build game. And this game is definitely a slow build. And it's a credit to its writing, its characters, and its world building that makes that slow build worth it. I do fully understand why even some friends I know personally have bounced off this game, unfortunately. And I do understand why some people do bounce off the series, where, yeah, it's a slow build. And like with the original games and stuff, it's like, yeah, I totally see it's a slow build, right? I totally get it. And who knows, the second game has the promise of, like, potentially starting off crazier because now we've already established a world. So in theory, we just could jump from there, right? It's kind of like, I don't know, this is a weird analogy. It's like, and I could be wrong, to be clear, but what it feels like is Trails in the Sky is going, hey, you need to have an experience Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2 in order to earn Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 4 and Revengeance. You need to go through Raiden running through the fucking sewers in the base naked and being a kind of a weirdo before you get cool cyborg ninja Raiden in high heels, just being the coolest motherfucker ever, and then be able to play as that cool motherfucker in even bigger high heels, and him like throwing Metal Gears around and just being this over-the-top action hero. Before you're allowed to have that, you need to go through the other version. This game is a definition of clearly like setting up its world and setting up everything else. I don't know if the rest of the series follows a similar format of like the first game in like a series in a set does a much slow build, or maybe other games in this franchise, since we already have Trails in the Sky establishing the whole world, now we kind of just move a little faster. I don't know. The story I really dug. I will say, because of the nature of the plot and everything and the heavy focus on world building, the main plot really felt like it was in the background, and that's kind of the point. I get it, but I know like there's a bit of a main plot of like, hey, we need to go and search for our dad and search for clues about this Black Orbman and stuff like that, but that felt like it was in the background for like the first 3 areas in the game, and then it's like, okay, cool, you got through some of this stuff. Now we're gonna go and introduce some of the main plot. It felt like the main plot was really back-ended in like the last chapter. Arguably Zeiss as well, but really the Grand Soul region was like mostly main plot with some side stuff. And it was the most focused. It's partly why it's my favorite area, because it was also the most focused. Like, I liked everything else, don't misunderstand, but it was like what it felt like when I was playing this game, and I mean this in the kindest way possible, is it felt like when I played like a Dragon Age or a Witcher. Maybe like Witcher's a good example. What it felt like is I started the game off in Witcher, where I go and I'm searching for Ciri, and then I went and spent like 50 hours doing a whole bunch of side activities in Skellige and Novigrad and everywhere else. and then the last 10 hours they came back and went, okay, let's go back and continue to search for Ciri. Like, it's honestly a bad thing, but it's just, that's kind of what the most of the plot felt, where it felt like we were doing a lot. Granted, there was a lot of side activities in the game too, but it really kind of felt like with even the main plots, it was very much like, okay, we're going to do hunt down corruption of a mayor or something like that. They felt kind of disconnected, and I know that's kind of the point. I know that's it. Some of the stuff is behind the scenes, but and it's, to be clear, it's not like it's not necessarily a gripe. It's more of an observation of, you know, some of these threads kind of felt loosely connected, and I felt like, you know, maybe the game could have used like a couple more moments. Like, I'll be completely honest with you, and this kind of leads into a bit of gripe territory. The scene at the end of the Ruin arc with Agate and Lawrence didn't happen, where it was made very clear at that point that, okay, Lawrence is something more than what's going on. Like, you got like, there's clearly something going on with Lawrence. There's clearly, like, he's more than he's letting on. He's there's something going on with that dude. And like also that really cool fight scene with Agate, where that was like the moments for me that really felt like, okay, we're kind of getting to the main plot. 35 hours in, 40 hours in. And again, we could probably cut half that out for side activities, but if that moment didn't happen, I'll be completely honest, I would have lost a little motivation to like get going. I still would have kept going, but there would have been a bit more of a feeling of like, okay, is it gonna be more side activities? Like, I'm down for this, but I'll be completely transparent. If there wasn't a clear feeling like this plot's gonna be going somewhere beyond just adventuring, I might have been more inclined to maybe spend like work through this game at maybe a slower rate. In a weird way, it's kind of like how I'm treating No Man's Sky, where I'm gonna play No Man's Sky ever so often, like every week or every couple weeks, and you know, I'm pecking away at that, just exploring, kind of taking things at my own pace, right? Because there's kind of a plot there, but it's like the more the objectives and the focus of that game is like your own personal motivation, right? And that's kind of what this game felt like for the first little bit. Like, you know, the Sky Pirate stuff was fun. It's funny, the Ruin arc, it has Agate, it has Chloe. I enjoyed the school festival way more than like the orphanage arc, and this is going to lead to some gripes in a moment. FC takes a long time to get going. Yeah, like, I like a slow burn, don't get twisted, I liked it, but maybe it was a bit too much of a slow burn. Like, I'm not saying that scene with Lawrence should have happened way earlier, but maybe we should have had like one or two scenes more that were clearly showing, hey, this plot, there's something more going on in the plot. Like, maybe it doesn't have to be necessarily Lawrence, but maybe having some of the special ops soldiers, maybe having them show up during the Sky Pirate arc, like more. Like, I know they show up in the Sky Pirate arc, but like maybe having like one of them directly is in the lead up to that fight, or maybe having a couple other things happen throughout the game, just to make things a bit clearer to you that, hey, there's something happening, don't you sweat it, right? Like, even some series that struggle with pacing, they understand to cut away to like the important bits, or at least bits to kind of keep you hooked, right? I love Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings understands that, hey, to be blunt here, a lot of Frodo and Sam's journey is walking through mountains and terrains and stuff, and talking to each other about how much they miss the Shire and everything. I love it. It's great. But, you know, they run into trials and tribulations both in the books and the movies in a different manner, but there's a reason why there's this whole other side of the story that they're constantly cutting to. In the movies, the books is separate sections, but in the movies they're constantly cutting to Aragorn and Legolas and Gimli just kicking ass, because it's like it's there to remind you the main plot's happening, and then over here there's other plots happening. So I think maybe the first 30 hours of this game really could have used like at least 1 or 2 scenes that just hook you. Like, you know, maybe it could have had a scene like when they say, oh, Cassius is missing, and they could have cut to Cassius like chasing someone, all right, and like clearly establishing, okay, something's not right here, right? Or hell, it could have been like, even hell, you could have even had it be like Lawrence in disguise that was the one that delivered the message of like, oh yes, and then when they are listening, like, who's that voice, right? I don't know, like there's a few things that kind of, the carrot on the stick. I don't need a carrot on a stick, and hell, I don't even need a big carrot or on a stick. Hell, I don't even need a carrot on a stick. But sometimes when I'm taking the donkey somewhere, if I don't have the carrot and the stick to lead it somewhere, I at least need a fucking trail. And yes, there's a trail in the sky, but there's trees overhead, and I've lost track of where the sky is at. And I only see grass following me, so I'm just going in a direction, hoping that leads me somewhere, right? This kind of leads into some gripes. I said it, okay. I get what they're going for, and I get it to that they're also establishing that, hey, the government system here doesn't work, or like there's a society thing, or how the world's perceived sort of thing. I get it. The part that actually frustrated me in the plot was the part where the mayor and his assistant set fire to the orphanage with the orphans and the caretaker still inside and asleep. And mind you, it wasn't enough to just set fire to the orphans still inside the orphanage with the caretaker still inside. They went and pulled and ruined the garden and kicked over chairs and busted up toys and ruined grain and dumped water and milk and all this stuff. Like, they fucking ruined the orphanage completely, and maliciously, I might add. And again, they set fire to the place with the children still inside. And it wasn't until, I believe it's Lawrence that saves them. And it's like, the part that pissed me off was when they're running back, they're going, okay, we're going to go after the mayor, or we're going to go after the assistant. And then fucking Joshua and Jean initially are like, we can't get involved, it's a political matter. I'm like, it's not a political matter. It's okay. If he was caught going, I have plans to sell the orphanage and real estate and maybe embezzle or whatever, that's one thing. Fucking okay, sure. That's political. Fine, I'll buy it. Bracers don't need to get involved in that shit unless someone directly asks them. Fair enough. He set fire to an orphanage with children still inside. This is not a political matter. It's a matter of actual justice. And if your job as a fucking bracer is to save and protect the people were under attack. And there's a clear perpetrator. There's no... What the fuck do you mean we need to get the army involved for this shit officially? Huh? Your hands are tied? This is a one, like, literally, okay, if it was hell, fuck it. If he just burned the orphanage down, but the orphans were, like, long gone, right? Whatever. If that happened, fine. Fucking fine. I could even buy that bullshit of, like, yeah, the house burned down, but we can't prove it, and, like, it's a mayor, so it's a political matter. I would have even maybe accepted that. But literally, bracers are like, we protect the people. The people were under attack, motherfucker. And you're telling... Joshua, shut the fuck up. You're telling me it's a political matter? Yeah? Yeah? Are we serious? Fucking cloud shoes. And this game does unfortunately suffer from one too many anime moments of characters just staying around talking when they should be moving. Like that moment in the lighthouse when they're like, okay, they beat the shit out of Spec Ops soldiers. So what do they do? And this is like, this is like the discrepancy in gameplay, but like, okay, they beat them. I get it, like narrative wise, like in gameplay, they don't necessarily fall down like they were supposed to fall down, right? The story results, like they fell down in front of them. Sure, fair enough. You're telling me that Agate of all characters is just going to sit there and watch as these two Spec Ops soldiers that are talking all this shit, and we're shooting you with guns. You're going to tell me that you're going to let them stand up, talk more shit, and proceed to slowly walk over to an old man and point a gun to him and say, hey, you better not do anything. Fucking clown shoes behavior. And there's a couple other moments like that throughout the game, like where it's like, okay, characters are standing around talking too much when they should be moving. I get it narrative wise, and sometimes the flow and sometimes the way the writing is and stuff, but the best way to describe this problem is when you read something like that in a novel, or you read that and even in a manga, and you see how like you can, it's like what happens with anime all the time, right? Where in anime, it's the biggest problem they have. And like this would describe it as like a point to a specific scene, an early scene in Attack on Titan, without spoiling anything for Attack on Titan. There's an early scene in season 1. There's 2 separate scenes in season 1 actually, but there's a specific scene in season 1 where characters are talking and they say, okay, we got like 30 seconds till this smoke clears, and they proceed to talk for like 3 minutes, and then they go, we still got like 15 seconds till the smoke clears. And the thing is, in the manga, they say the same amount of dialogue, but you can read that dialogue pretty quickly, and you can flip through the different panels of the manga and be like, okay, yeah, I believe that's been like 15 seconds, sure. But in the anime, when they actually have to have characters say that shit out loud, that's when the moment when you unfortunately run into a situation of, oh wait, this takes a while to say, right? It's like in the same way, like one of the biggest lessons you can learn when it comes to writing is say your dialogue out loud. Ideally, if you have a trusted person you could talk to and be like, hey, can you say this dialogue back to me? You don't even act it out, just say it back to me. The 2 key things you need to learn when it comes to dialogue is 1, to make sure it's not clunky, 2, it's not too exposition heavy, and 3, potentially see how long it takes to say some of your bullshit. Sometimes this unfortunately is more of a localization problem, like things in Japanese can be said a little faster compared to English. It's definitely like a Portuguese problem. Sometimes it's definitely a problem in like other languages where some languages stretch things out, some languages compress things. So you unfortunately run into a situation where you realize how long some scenes actually are taking. And it's also like a problem of like, getting clunky dialogue and all that. So there's a few moments like that throughout the game where it was like full clown shoes behavior of like, motherfuckers, why are we staying around, right? And then you also have this other unfortunate fact of there was a bit of a frustration with how the party system was handled. I liked it. But from what I understand, later games, maybe even as early as SC, don't have this issue. So I brought this up. I really wish the rest of the game was like the final dungeon. Because, okay, hey, here's Shara and Olivier. Okay, cool. Olivier shows up, and then after you get a little taste of him, he goes, see ya, bitches, and he runs off for like 2 or 3 hours until you get him back again. You're like, okay, sure. Then you get him back, and then it's like, okay, now you got Olivier again. Cool. And then after you do after that whole section's over with, all right, now they're gonna go fuck off. Okay, now I'm down to 2 people again. Okay, cool. And then you get Chloe. That's cool. Well, initially Chloe is not a party member. She's a support character. Okay. Then she pulls a fucking rapier out of nowhere. And you're like, what the fuck? And then now she's a party member. Okay, cool. And then she's not a party member sometimes, and she is. Hey, there is Agate. we're gonna give you a small sneak of agate. Okay, that's cool. And then he's not gonna show up until way later. Oh, all right. And now he's gone again. Oh, okay. Then you get him again. You're like, oh, sweet. Now he's gone again. Oh, right. Here's Tia. She's cool, right? Yeah. And then she's gone. Oh, and she's back. You know, rinse and repeat this whole fucking process, right? It wouldn't, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, and I didn't mind it. But I almost kind of wish the game didn't then go, here at the final dungeon, here's your full party. Switch between them. I also kind of wish that I had an option like swap out everyone just to see what the combination would be, but I understand having a baseline and stuff like that. I understand that. I also think that that final dungeon, they should have had checkpoints at every main elevator with the party advancing to you. That way you could swap everyone out for different floors. Because, man, for one, it was really annoying to check back to go and swap party out. And two, you know, I made a point, even to an awkward degree, to try and swap out to have everyone have a chance to do some cool combat for a little bit before I went into the finale with the final two people. But it was a little wonky of how they handled it. And, you know, from what I understand, later games don't necessarily have the same issue. They don't do it to the same degree. I know it's an older game effect, and I know it's something like how they handle it is like how older games handle it. But unfortunately, some newer games have kind of ruined that for me a little bit, to a small degree, of how, like, okay, FF7 Rebirth, I think, handles this the best. Where in FF7 Rebirth, you have a couple sections of the game where, hey, you know, Cloud and Aerith and Tifa are gonna go over here, and Barrett and Red 13 are gonna go over here. Cool. But then you also have the fact that the entire game, the party's all together. And when you choose who's in the main party, all you're doing is choosing who's in the front line. The other part, everyone else is still casting, doing their basic stuff to help you out, which is helping, which is also cool. But more importantly, what this does is you don't run into a situation where you're like, okay, I don't have like Barrett in a scene, so Barrett's not allowed to be in a scene, or it's kind of awkward. No, now it's like, no, the whole party's in every cutscene because the whole party's here. It's just that some characters were in the front line for that boss fight. That's the only difference. And it allows everyone to say, hey, they're in this boss fight and stuff. It also allows you to do like side quests with a party member, even if they're not necessarily in your frontline party, if you're working on like material or leveling them up. And it allows you to be like, okay, I want to, like, yeah, I can still do side quests with those characters. So I know these are remakes of older games, and I know that, you know, it doesn't have to be that way, but it's just one of those things where, like, kind of was hoping we could have like everyone in the final battle, right? Some crazy bullshit like that, where like every party member is going to be in the final battle in some way. Hell, I would have even accepted something like the whole party shows up in the finale to fight the Colonel. Like, how you could have done it is like you would have had like Joshua went after Agathia, and then you would have had like Estelle go after Richard, and then like you would have chose like who goes with who, and then like just have the split party that way, right? In my head, that's how you could have done that, and then like the multiple phases of the boss encounter, the final boss, it would have been like choosing who goes into each wave because everyone else is tired or something like that. I don't know, but because that way in my head, I'm not even thinking about like, you know, how fun it would be for me. I'm thinking about that from a developer standpoint, so that way you don't have to record different scenes or go through the process when they're trying to code multiple scenes. You could just go, here's one scene where everyone is together talking, and that's all you gotta worry about. Because gameplay is a little different, but yeah, that's, other than that, I'm looking forward to the second chapter. Like I said at the beginning, I'm gonna hold off on Trails for the rest of the year until I get some solid info when the second chapter remake is coming. Come January, if they're like, hey, second chapter's not coming out until September, I'm saying fuck it, I'm gonna load up the original game and we'll just go roll into the sequel. If they're like, hey, second chapter's coming out in February, I'm like, fuck yeah, make it time for it. And then we'll see what the third one. Depending on how long the third one takes, I might just roll into it. I got other franchises to work through, you know, slowly but surely gonna work my way through like the Like a Dragon Yakuza series. I'm gonna replay a bunch of the Final Fantasy games on the channel. You know, got other long RPGs I want to play. Would like to go through like I'd like to replay Persona 5 again. Want to play through Persona 3 Reload, and like when eventually Persona 4 Remake comes out, we'll play that. You know, there's tons of games I could play. There's tons of things I have planned for the channel. This has been a 15-hour. This is nearly a 16-hour stream. This is my longest stream. I've had to restart I had to stop the YouTube stream and restart it, and it's still a 6-hour stream from since I had to restart that bitch. Which props to, hey, there's somebody in the YouTube audience. Props to you guys for sticking around. I appreciate that. And also to everyone that stuck around in the Twitch side. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah. That is it, though, for Trails in the Sky Remake. An amazing game. Hooked me on this franchise. I will happily continue forward one way or another in this series. I own the Sky games. I own the Coastal games. I will double check where I have Azure and Zero. I'm pretty sure I have them. And I'll also look at the Daybreak games and Horizon games. And I'll just, what I gotta do is just double check the play order just to make sure everything's correct on my end. But I'll double check where I own all of them and when we'll be playing them. I won't do them back to back. I know they're bulky games. In fact, I've heard SC is a bulky experience. So we'll play that by ear, but yeah, definitely they'll be part of the rotation of like, okay, I'll go through a Trails game, then I go through a Like a Dragon, go through a Final Fantasy, go through this other title, go through like Metaphor, go through this, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's easy to burn out when doing them all in one go. Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude, but it was fun hanging out. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Fuck, I want to jump into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but I'm waiting till next year because I started Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 on July 16th, and I did not beat that bitch until like August 30th or something. That was a long fucking game. That was a 160-hour game. And there was still some stuff I didn't bother doing because I was like the ultra bullshit side content that's just repetitive. But, you know, there was stuff that game was a long experience, and I'm like, the second game is just that one but better. I'm like, I need a break. So the reason why I plan my schedule out is to avoid burnout, like you just described. So, you know, I wouldn't want to go through like the thing I heard about the Yakuza games is that if you go through them too quickly next to each other, they kind of blend together. So it's best to space that stuff out. You know, same with I've heard like the Trails games. What I heard is the original trilogy. The original Sky trilogy, it's like they play similarly, so it's easy to kind of have that blend together, right? So, definitely I'm gonna space that out, and like we'll jump into a Trails game, and then like a month or two later, we'll eventually get to the next game after we go through a couple other games, right? I'm gonna go ahead. In an hour, my phone is going to go off telling me to wake my ass up because this is my start of my day is going to be in about an hour. It was fun hanging out. Yeah, but thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun, Metamorix. Hope everyone else had fun. I'm going to shut this off in a little bit. I will post on the YouTube channel when I'm going to stream Dead Space Extraction today. I'm still going to stream it today. It's a shorter game, so that's like 6 hours, so that's going to be super easy to get through. The rest of this month is going to be much shorter games. It's going to be like 1 or 2 days streaming a game. I'm going to be going through Dead Space games. I'm going to be going through some Silent Hill F. We're going to be going through some System Shock, Alien Isolation. We're going to be going through some fun games. Fun horror games. Going to be spookum. We're going to be shutting off this main light in here. Going to be changing the background, so it's going to be darker backgrounds, and so it's going to be all spooky. Yeah, we'll more than likely do Dead Space Extraction later today. Gonna need to get some sleep between now and then, and it might throw off when I stream it, but it will be streamed today on my PlayStation 3 of all things. That's gonna be fun. And I did all the prep work on that ahead of time, but hey, there's some stuff I gotta take a look at. But yeah, the rest of this month we're gonna be taking a break from longer games, and we're gonna be doing a whole bunch of shorter horror themed games. Not just horror games, we'll be splicing that between like the normal Helldiver stuff and some other things here and there. Even some fun surprises to kind of like spruce it up. Some on Monday, I gotta double check, but I more than likely have a buddy to play Dead Space 3 co-op with, so that'll be a fun time. We'll just gotta double check exactly the finer details before I officially say yes, it's happening. And I said before, I'm gonna do a Mass Effect trilogy run on the channel come second week in November. I played through the series 1,000 times. Nothing new for me, but I want to play through them on the channel. So Mass Effect will be in November. So that's the next longer game, and then we'll jump into some more longer games. But I did Kingdom Come, took a short break, and then I went straight into Trails remake. Need a bit of a break from some longer games for a little bit, and I also need to reorientate some of the plans I got. But yeah, I will probably, it may not necessarily be at 1 o'clock. It probably will be, but it might not be. I will see you guys later today for Dead Space Extraction. Thank you to everyone that stopped by. Thank you to everyone that's followed. Thank you to all the new people that were viewing, chatting. I think at one point I had like 15 people or 16 people viewing all at once. That was without raids or without anything else. So I appreciate that so much to everyone. As nuts. Absolutely nuts. Without any, like, this is not like without any external help. It's that many people were tuning in. I appreciate that very much. And a surprising number of you stuck around for me talking for a while, which I also appreciate. But I'm gonna leave it there. I'm going to probably go and pass out immediately because I was up for about, let's see, about 7 or 8 hours before this stream, and yeah, been up for a minute. I've been up for a minute. I'm fucking tired. And I know I need to get at least a few hours of sleep before Dead Space, because that's gonna make a 6-hour stretch of doing a Dead Space Extraction. But it's gonna be a fun time. Thank you to everyone that stuck around. Thank you to everyone that's followed, commented, liked. You know, you're watching it, whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, don't mind it. I have both options for people that want both options. I will see you later today for some Dead Space Extraction. Gonna go ahead and get some sleep. Thank you again. And until next time, see ya.